Dude, Egg, I'm gonna be so real with you. I went to the bathroom, have a little pre-stream poop, and I come back to this news. That's devastating. It's one of probably the worst news I think I could come back to. Oh man, that really sucks actually. What? Man, fuck this shit, dude. Tuesday, 3rd of June. My fucking ammo routine. Dude, yeah, real shit. You actually just can't. That's so lame. Oh, dude. I already like struggle enough. Like even getting enough money together for a fucking ticket. Let alone traveling even further down to Brisbane. No way. Oh man, that is lame as hell. Well, yeah, it just links you back to what's it called, Mosh ticks, and they just allocation exhausted. Dude, so lame. Look, maybe someone might resell. I don't know. Maybe I think it might be just because I don't know if he comes down here too often. So the fact that he isn't here a lot of the time, I think that's what makes it all the more like difficult to get. Plus the Triffid can only hold so many people in there at one time, so I think tickets were already a little bit limited to begin with. If it was like River Stage, definitely would still be tickets for sure. Let me check to see how many people can be at the Triffid. Yeah, what the fuck? Can I hold up to 800 people for standing room events? It's small as shit. Yeah, the Brisbane River Stage can hold almost 10,000 people. It's 9,500. That's fucking insane that they chose not to take it to River Stage. Oh, dude, so lame. So lame. It's the same thing that happened when me and Hannah went to go see the Midnight. They played... Oh, God. Midnight... Midnight... Brisbane... 20... I think, yeah, it must have been 2024. That was... Oh, fuck, where was that? Oh, it was so good, dude. No, honestly, it was actually ridiculous. It was so fun and so good, but like, I think it was at the Tivoli. I think, pretty sure that was the one. We were like we were like squeezed in. Like we were one of the first people in there, or sort of, and then we made our way up to like the rafters up the front, up the top. Got a nice spot, and because people kept fucking funneling in, and like, so like the layout of it, we were here and people kept going past us to the front, and then like slowly more and more people kept pushing us back. We got to the point where like we were like, if we move any further, we're gonna get like pushed out altogether. So Hannah held it, but it was so fucking uncomfortable because we were just getting squeezed in because people kept like looping around trying to get to the front row. It was so bad. Like, honestly, just really not. Like, I don't know why the River Stage isn't like the default. It's so much room, and it's really, really easy. Like, because me and Hannah also went to go see, who was it? Wallows. And there was so much room. There was, like, people could bring, like, you know, little, like, picnic blankets and sit down and watch, or you could go up to the front and watch if you wanted to. Like, there was just room for everyone. It was really fun. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that should be the default. What's up, Strawberry? Welcome in. How you doing? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. I feel like even if you don't sell out the River Stage, you're providing a space where people can exist without having to feel like they're being squashed inside like a tuna can. You know what I mean? The Midnight, they should have fucking been aware of that since like day dot. Like, there's like the Midnight is so stupidly popular. It is insane that they haven't like, you know, figured that one out yet. Hold on, I gotta do an Instagram thing. Wait, where is it? Oh, I can't do it. Dude, I look like I'm clawing at it. Wait, am I signed into the... Yeah, I am. Fizzy! Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Give me a second. I need to find my Twitch link. And Fizzy subscribe. Dude, what the fuck? You just got here and you're already subbing? You're insane for that. Thank you so much. That's actually really cool that you would do that. You did not have to do that, but you did. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You just got here. Fizzy. Oh my god. It's not my birthday. My birthday is when Hannah's birthday is. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the thank you very much for Egg, I swear to Christ, please. Oh my god. Chat. For what? Hannah, I was literally like, I wasn't even doing anything. I was just complaining about how like venues or bands, when they, you know, tour from overseas, they should just by default go to the river stage because it has enough room for everyone. Thank you very much, Fizzy. Thank you again. Thank you actually so much. That's crazy. I appreciate all the gifted subs and the Twitch sub as well. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. As anyone else who may have also got that too. Appreciate very, very much. Are you also a Tekken enjoyer, Fizzy? Also, welcome in, Nani. Miss you. And Finesse, of course. You play Asuka? Understandable. I don't want to play with you ever, honestly, after that. I'm gonna be so real. I'm just kidding. Look, I don't have anything against anyone who plays any character. Like, my biggest gripe with Tekken is when you start climbing through the ranks, like the middle of the ranks, like your reds and your purples. Yeah, Azucena is good. Azucena is very good. Yeah, I know. But you haven't played Tekken 8 as much, so you're not as much of a threat. And I don't mean that in like a you're not good at the game way. I mean the like people who can lock in and play Asuka for like hours on end without any problems, they're dangerous. Because she's got that stupid fucking little parry thing that she does. What the fuck? Is that what my Discord notifications look like now? You know Fergus, that's for sure. Oh, real. Yeah, no, Azucena's great. Azucena's my second favorite character. I started playing her heaps, and I was like doing a really good job. I think I hit like a 13 win streak at one point. Paul obviously is the big one for me. He's my main, and I'm not even that good with him. God, there's people that freaks playing Paul. It's considered a throw. Just check it, dude. I already don't know how to like go against throws anyway. Like when I see. Like, if I go up against a king, I'm so far out of my depth because I don't know how to stop throws. Half the time, what I've started to do now, I just get this part of my hand and I hit all of the buttons in the hope that maybe I will stop the throw from happening. He is the strongest in the universe. That's true. He says that a lot. And then he starts his little, sometimes his intro is just him punching through a brick wall that just happens to be there in the area in which you will be fighting said person. I don't really know. I think he maybe sets it up himself. And he's like, hey everyone, check this out. Street Fighter brain cannot comprehend Tekken grabs. I haven't touched Street Fighter in millennia. It's too far out of my depth. One, like for me, I can't do more than one fighting game at a time. Tekken's been the one that I've sort of stuck with like the most consistently. And Tekken is also the first fighting game I think I've ever played in which I've actually tried to play ranked, which is, it's been quite an eye-opener. I think I was about to complain about before. No, see, Finesse, my problem now is not that I don't block low. I block low too much and I get hit by mids now. Like every single time someone hits me with a heat dash or like their heat engager, I by default will always block low, regardless of whether the low is coming or not. I just assume it's going to. And now all I'm doing is blocking low instead of blocking mids, and I just get fucked up on the inverse. I can't win. I'm just terrible. I should try that. Every single low parry I've ever hit has been purely luck based. I've never intentionally hit one of those. I've accidentally pressed it and go, oh wait, I did that. Oh shit. Well, I guess that's something I just did, I suppose. Do I have any... Can I save this perhaps? For champs? I forgot to do this post. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh wait, do I still have the copy? I do. Thank you very much for the level 3 hype train with your little 7 gifted subs. Fizzy, you're insane for that 5. Welcome in. Appreciate it immensely. But yeah, Hannah's mentioned that she's really, well, not really excited. She just mentioned that she's going to maybe learn how to play the Street Fighter. Because I think, is it Fizzy? Is it a lot of the people in your like the friend group that play it? Like, is that the fighting game that y'all get amongst? Oh man, oh beans. Is it just you and Tatsu? Okay. No, fair. Do you guys play ranked or anything? Or you guys just casual? And I'm the best. Yep. No, honestly, I've seen neither of you play the game. I believe you. I do. Can I make it so my camera isn't like fucking tilted? There we go. Oh, huge. No, nice. Hey, look. That you're already one up on me. I had the opportunity to play at PAX, and I just got scared. I got cold feet, and I was just like, nah, I don't want to do that because I'm gonna get whooped. And I got there thinking like, oh, maybe it might not have been too bad. These players are freaks, man, and I don't mean that in an offensive way. I mean they're so good. These guys are insane. This guy was playing Kuma, and Kuma might be arguably one of my worst matchups. He's freakishly huge, but his hitbox is not what I think it is half the time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If I'm up, okay, so my ranked experience with Tekken 8 so far, if I see anyone play Brian, I immediately assume I'm going to lose. Brian players are, from my experience, most of the time, ridiculous. They're insane. Oh my goodness. Also, anyone who plays any of the Mishima family, they are ridiculous. And I don't think that's just because, like, obviously, you know, there's a lot of skill involved when it comes to playing any character, really. But there gets to a point where I feel like there are certain fighters in Tekken that I feel like are usually always played, or, you know, in the top 8 for a reason. And they almost always are consistently like either Kazuya or Jin or Devil Jin or Heihachi. I'm just kind of sick of that. You know, I don't love fighting the Mishimas. They're difficult. Yeah. We good? Okay. Sorry, my OBS just shit the bed for a second. Oh, dude. The Matterhorn? Anyone who's not familiar with the Matterhorn, Lily, the fighter in Tekken 8, has this move where she gets on one hand and launches you like maybe 25 feet in the air with both of her feet. It's like you get hit with a Matterhorn, it's just kind of over, really. Like it by minimum, at least half of your health bar is about to go. And that's like minimum. Usually it's like half to 3/4, and you get up and you're like, well, hopefully I'd be crazy if I got hit by that again. Lily is also very deceptive to me. Every time I think she's going to hit a high, she slides in for the low, and then I'm just dead, really. I'm like, well, that's what happens to me, I suppose. Yeah. No, Lily was. She really picked up quite a bit. Like I don't think she's played all that much in like the real like top tourney stuff, but she's got some use. I mean, there's was it Rangchu? Rangchu? Is that his name? The guy who played fucking Kuma and won at the at like the finals. Yeah, Rangchu played Kuma in like late last year and won. And that was the second time he's done that as well. Which is fucking unheard of, honestly. Thank you, Hexa. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean that I love the like, yeah, Kuma. Well, I mean when played effectively. Like, Kuma, for me, is a little bit of a tough mix-up. Kuma's, like, obviously, you'd think, oh, fighting a bears, like, the bear would win because of how strong the bear usually is. And they would be right. Kuma's very, very strong. So Kuma's heat, like, when Kuma is, like, in the middle of his heat finisher, like, his heat attack, comes out so fast. And he just slaps you with a fish, and then you just lose like almost half of your health just from one button press. I'm like, oh, all right then. Well, that's fun. Also, yeah, his little butt blast thing he does at the end of his his combo is just really funny. A fish, yeah, that's what Kuma do. Kuma do be doing that. But yeah, no, Kuma can rock people's shit, and Rangchu not only did it, but he did it twice in a world tournament stage, which is very cool. I just kind of like the story. I like the fact that like there are fighters out there who don't, they can find success without having to stick to the meta or like what would be, considered the meta. I like that. I like that, just because there is, like technically a meta on what, fighters get certain buffs or certain, tweaks and all this shit, you can still find success even with fighters that aren't, technically all that flash. Now we just have to see Eddie do it, and that'll be very funny. I would find a lot of humor in that if someone was able to do that. Speaking of, honestly, I haven't played Tekken in like almost a month. It's been a hot minute. The last thing I did on that was I was just like doing daily stuff. I don't know, it just kind of fell out. I've been playing it like I usually play it off and on. I don't play it really all the time, honestly. Yeah, well, I don't know if he can do this out of heat, but during heat, Kuma does like Mishima electrics, and I hate that actually. Oh, but it's also really funny. I don't know. Getting washed by a bear is kind of hilarious. Also, I didn't realize this, but Kuma and Paul apparently have beef. Which I haven't followed like the Tekken storyline, so I don't know, like I know, Paul and Steve have like a little bit of rivalry, and I think Paul and Law have like a weird sort of friendship. Well, I mean, I don't know how Paul managed to get beef with a bear. I don't know what he did to spark it, but apparently they're just not friends, and I just think that's kind of funny. I wonder who the next fight is going to be, because the last fighter we got, who was that? Clive, obviously, duh, that was huge. we're probably not going to see another fighter for a little while. People have been data mining, and apparently Fucking Run's coming back. This is like either the next or the one after. Which I don't know. I had a feeling he was going to be anyway. Fucking Run was so popular in 7. There was no way he would come back in 8. And I would be very funny to see him. Oh yeah, understandable. Like Kuma, outside of the fact that it's a fighting game, Kuno's still a bear. Like he's fucking huge. Oh. I'm scrolling social media right now. I need to remember what the fuck it is I'm doing. I'm here to probably finish Disco Elysium, which has been just a real experience. It's really the only way I can describe it. It's actually crazy. Ugh. Oh my days. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've been informed by Liama, who's been sort of following me along with the story, that I'm relatively close to finishing the game. So I feel like we're going to do that. I've been playing this game for 22 hours and I've unlocked approximately 3 achievements. I don't know how to unlock the rest of them. But you really, it's just from playing the game. Playing the game and saying certain dialogue options is really the best way to go about like unlocking the rest of them. Oh yeah, bears generally, just don't fuck with them. I don't know why anyone would think to do so, but yeah, just for some reason, if you're really thinking, oh, maybe I could do this, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Do I really want my camera? Yeah, that works. That's better. It's just when there's color on the screen, it just makes my camera like shit the bed. Oh well. That's alright. Alright, let's get back to it. So the last thing we remember, all hell broke loose. I don't know if anyone was here for the last stream of this. So we found Ruby, who, I mean, like, I'm just going to explain, like, some other stuff happened, but the main thing was that we found Ruby, who was the last member, or like the unknown member of the Hardy Boys. And she pretty much told us that the Hardy Boys were essentially responsible for the death of that guy that we were investigating. But I don't think we ever found out how he got shot. I don't think Ruby divulged that information to us. I don't think. Upon finding that out, we let her go because the other option, which we found out by save scumming, was that she shoots herself, which is not good. I didn't feel comfortable with that ending. I didn't like that. So I think letting her go was the best case. And then on the way back, like after we found out that information, we went back to try and confront the Hardy Boys about this. And when we get there, the Wild Pines company was there. They were like having a little showdown with the striking workers. And because we never found our gun, we couldn't really intervene in the way that we would have liked to. Well, I would have liked to, but yeah, I kind of forgot that my gun was still missing. I genuinely didn't even bother to try and look for it all that much. I thought Everard was going to help me, but I didn't help him, so that's kind of on me. He tasked me with getting signatures from the people over in the fishing village, and I never did because I don't exactly trust that he's going to do what he said he was going to do. So we never did. Yeah, I never actually told them to sign. We never sent that off to Everard, and Everard never in turn helped us find our gun, which is fine. I can live with that. We get there. Yeah, all hell's breaking loose between the Wild Pines and the striking employees. We almost get shot by some divine miracle. We dodge it. Kim comes in clutch and shoots the guy who shoots us. Then we get wounded. We go down. It's been 2 days. Like we were down for 2 days straight. Like we blacked out. after we got shot. Kim assisted us, and surprisingly only got a few bruises. He didn't get shot either. But basically, like, I'd say almost 70% of the Hardy Boys got shot and killed. A lot of them died, like, on the way to the hospital after the shooting happened. So as we woke up, Kim mentioned that we should try and search through... oh god, I always forget her name. The lady that was here, her name escapes me at the moment, but she was up on this balcony just before the shooting happened. She left, so she's gone now. We don't know where the fuck she went. Claudia, thank you. Sorry, yeah, the name was interesting. Sorry, thank you, Maureen. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I'm not good with like remembering names. Especially one like that. Like, it's not a common name to me, so so we went up to check on Claudia, and I vaguely remember, did she leave us a note saying that we left you something up here to look at? We get up here, and this is here. So this is like a string. This game is seared into my brain. Well, welcome in. We're probably about to finish it this evening, so we'll see how we go. So this string was like pretty much a pinpoint to where the gun was shot, I'm assuming. And by that knowledge, we got 3 points on the map as to where it could be. The most realistic one being an island, a little bit off from the coast. So that's where we come back to. We used we were detectives, and we detected that this shot was taken from here, so we're going to go suss it out. Kim is begrudgingly coming with us. I enjoyed the Kim interaction that he had with us when we woke up. He was more blunt than usual. He wasn't so, like... He's not always forgiving, but you know what I mean? Like, he sounded very like, I'm so done with this fucking shit. Like, this has gone pretty... catastrophically. Like, several people have been shot and killed on our watch. We've kind of fumbled the ball quite a bit on a lot of these investigations, like taking like side routes and doing just little side things for people when we really shouldn't have. Like, every single time we assisted in helping like the kids set up their little disco in the church, or like helping them that older couple try and find like the phasmid thing or whatever, he's always expressed like disdain about it, and he's always like, oh, man, like, do we really have to do this right now? Like, surely we gotta we gotta stick to what we're focusing on. Yeah, from what I got told by a few of my friends who have played this game before, and like other viewers who like have played this game initially, that can go so much worse, apparently. So it could have gone better, but it definitely could have gone worse. So I was just like, I was thinking about save scumming and doing it again, but chances are, like, I didn't have my gun on me, and I only bonged like a few rolls, so ultimately I think I can live with the events that happened. So I think we're just gonna have to live with that. Yeah, and that brings us to now. We finally got a chance to check out Kim's room. Oh wait, I think maybe there was a note here that she left. I don't know. I do not know. In any case, oh, can I not? Hello? Oh, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, well, that's what Liam told me as well. Over the weekend, Liam told me that he did this interaction when he had a gun, and even still, it didn't even help that much. Like, apparently, you go to line up your shot, and you just fucking miss. Like, I think even if you like land the shot, or even if you roll, sorry, even if the roll checks out, apparently you can still miss. I think regardless of how the roll was supposed to go, you're supposed to fuck it up. Okay, so since that whole thing took place, we've been asleep for 2 days, resting. We just woke up. Kim woke us up. We went to go discover, investigate that little thread that was put in. And this is the first interaction that we're having with any of the staff members since this happened.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet.
Yeah, of course, Mo. No, that's fine. I appreciate you, not spoiling anything. Big appreciate for that. You know, if I ever do try to play this game again, at least I'll sort of have a relative idea as to what's coming. I can try and maybe focus on things I didn't do initially in my first run through of this game, which is this one. So, yeah.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele. Defended maybe putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then
Brother,
I crawled inside. Bullets started flying.
the only thing that really genuinely stopped me from actually doing anything was the fact that I had no weapon and they all had one.
I wish you a quick recovery.
Kind of insane that I even
You and
lived
your
through that.
partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, but the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to spend.
I'm not doing this conversation. I know this is not like this is highlighted as something I haven't done. I did this conversation. I hated every goddamn second of it, and I reloaded my save. I was like, there is no way I'm talking to him and saying those things. It made me feel so uncomfortable.
You know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Thank you, Zay. Thank you, Zay. Appreciate that. Yeah. I got the cock carousel and I hated that whole dialogue tree. Every single like I've never been in like a situation like this in like an RPG where you have like, you know, dialogue options where every single option made me like crawl in my own skin. Like I hated saying it to him. I was like, okay, we're going to load that save back and I'm just not going to talk to him about that. I'm like, just because it is a side quest, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to do it. You know?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Yeah, it's true. Sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah.
He nods back at you. Just two badass men nodding.
Oh no, is this going to be the same thing that's what happened with Kim? Where I think, did you guys ever get that dialogue option where you and Kim stand next to like the wall and you guys, I think are like, I think you're doing an action where you're just like nodding in like agreement and then you and Kim get into this weird like nod off as to who can nod better. And it gets to the point, I kept doing it and I got to the point where my character's like was about to like faint because of how hard he was nodding.
Three.
No! No, this is not happening. I swear to God, I thought we were all just going to go around one after another and all just like try to one up each other. That would have been good. I would have actually really liked that.
No problem.
Yes, indeed.
Welcome.
Yep. Thank you for letting us stay here free of charge. Probably on the last day where it doesn't matter. Big ups. Yeah, I haven't spoken to any of these guys since this happened, so these two were the only two that lived, I guess.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man.
Oh,
clenches
he's
his fist.
pissed.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to
Aw.
opposition.
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He has lost the will to live.
I don't really like either of these dialogue options. Just saying like, oh, I don't think I could go on living after this, or you'll get over it. That's terrible. Don't why would you say that to someone?
The eyes looking back to you from the narrow face momentarily light up, and
That shit ain't helping anyone, asshole. The fuck you want
Yeah.
anyway?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy boys. Look, what do you want from us, man? Things are pretty tough right now. Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all.
She's gone. Face it.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight.
That's kind of you to say.
I will.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach.
I never ever thought in a million years we'd get an apology from them. I'm going to be so real, but I didn't also expect one from God either. Ooh. Where's the toit?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took
One day I will return
smells of blood and heavy
to
fuel
your
oil.
side.
This was Cindy the Skull. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel
What?
oil.
That's
Isn't
insane.
that flammable?
I kind of want to do this actually. I'm going to be so real. I think this might be cool as hell.
Graffito this was the fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames.
That is kind of sick.
Silently.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air
That was cool as hell. That was actually kind of sick. Alright, before we go, I think we might want to just check in on all the characters that we've met so far. What is that? What is that little crown icon? What does that do? Sure. What up, Kuno? What it do, homie?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Oh, that's your signature skill. Oh, okay.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Pick one skill and can develop it by twice. Oh, okay.
Reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. Who knows?
Okay, Kuno. You I despise. I'm not talking to you. I absolutely refuse. Yeah. Call your station to find out more. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
You know what? Just before I do that, I'm going to save before I have these fucking conversations.
Inside,
Because I didn't like how that quest marker said,
a
if you
radio
dare.
microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only no reply.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations. It only
What?
happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened.
I didn't know they could do that.
No
That's
more
insane.
than Stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
Yeah, I took the time to get to sort of dig a bit deeper with Kuno. And I did sort of start to feel like genuinely sorry for him and his upbringing and his own experiences. And I'm assuming by extension Kuno S might also be in the same, you know, like adjacent to it. Yeah, I think there's definitely more to both of those two than a lot of players tend to give off. Because immediately you know, a lot of players are just like, God, I fucking hate this kid so much. But you start to peel the layers back and there's definitely a lot more going on. Like, you know, when you look at it, like the situation as a whole, like you're speaking to like a child. This kid's like 12. Like I've gone over this before on stream. He's like drug abused. His like dad beats him. He basically like lives on the streets. Like 12 years old is insane for that life. And I think the reason why Kuno acts the way he does is because he's not allowed to exist in any other way, you know? And I'm assuming given like how young he is, he's also never had the chance to really just try and be anything else.
I don't like it either, but that's...
I'm actually feel really sad.
The street seems safe enough to me. If you can try calling again.
They're shutting you up. Silent. Everything sounds okay. No drug in the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Right.
10-4, come in. 10-4, sir. Glad to hear that.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Okay.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate, Roger that.
Okay, thanks. Thanks for that conversation, I suppose. Yeah, a lot of these quests just kind of disappeared. I'm not able to find my gun anymore. I never synced the signs with Noid either. I might just, can I fast travel there real quick? Yeah, I'm gonna fast travel there and just quickly talk to Noid. Because I think I'm actually able to do this. I was supposed to do this before, but I didn't. I was instead booging it down with everyone.
You got us in, cop. Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
The leader is cutting some futuristic shapes on the floor. A cell using her contact mic. The one with the large head is blasting.
Yup. Yup. What's up, Sherlock? How you doing, dude?
The glass window behind him is rattling from the base.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it could be something more. I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's so innocent, Dolores Day. Mind your words.
Law minion. Mellow man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. Mass murder on the floor.
But she's pretty. I did save Scum a little bit to do that, but I was like, I'm very, very aware of the little clip of Kim dancing, and I was like, there's no way I'm not gonna get Kim to dance. I have to get him to do it. Honestly, Sherlock, understandable. What's up, Sin? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, Sherlock, I mean, look, this game, like, even if you just lock in on the story and you don't worry about all the other side shit, you can probably get it done in like anywhere between 25 and maybe 30 hours, but the side content kind of demands out of you. Also, we've got, like, the reason why I want to wrap this game up specifically today is because we've got a new game coming out on Friday, which I'm so excited for. Guys, if you haven't seen any information about it, the new, was it Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii? I'm playing that on Friday, 10 a.m. until like 5 p.m. I'm hitting it all day. If you guys want to come through, check it out. I would love it. Yar! The murder? That's side content to you? I would consider that to be, you know, the main part of the story. It really is. Like, genuinely. Like, it's so difficult because the amount of times I've like locked into all this other, like, you know, I meet all these other interesting characters and I start helping them out do this stuff. And I forget that I'm a detective literally here to solve a murder. You just forget. You forget that's what you're doing because everything else is just like so much more interesting. Yakuza Like a Dragon is Japanese autism is an insane thing to say, Sherlock. Actually mental. Yeah. Yeah, you really can. People keep complaining about the calls. I finally got it down. I got so many, like, I was just talking to people normally, like, just casually, and they're just like, oh, by the way, thank God you have a pass? Okay, well, you may have a pass, but you don't have one here, so maybe we just, you know, maybe we just think about the shit that we say. Bro, don't make me time you out, homie. Yeah, I'm not kind of risk that, dude. I'm not really taking that. You're welcome to hang out, Sherlock, but you can't really joke about that kind of shit. That's not cool, man. You take some time and you think about that. Anyway, I did the quest. I don't really think I need to do much more with it. Yeah.
What a strange caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
What?
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window? Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it.
Yeah. I'm cool. I don't really want to talk about this. Thanks, Noid. I just really wanted to get the quest done. All good. All right, you guys have your fun little rave. Oh, yeah, I need to go to the fisherman's shacks and talk to that lady about the boat because that's the only way I'm going to get to the thing. Oh, okay.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look
Hear about that window and why you suffer morale damage. Yeah, what was that about? That was interesting. I wouldn't have picked my character to be like much of a religious person, but yeah, the morale kind of took a dive when I just rejected the thought. It was pretty badass. It made me so uncomfortable as well, just like his like the when you meet this woman, Lillian, like one of your train of thoughts is just like, yeah, her husband died recently, good. Nothing stopping you, man. Lock in. Wind her up. Start the conversation. I'm like, no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. And this game has really made me realize that our character is a massive piece of shit. Like, just a really, really shitty guy. And when you were on your deluge, it started at whirling and entered the church. I think you were the one who broke them. Oh! That's very interesting. Yeah, because the game does mention that this isn't the first time you've been here. You just obviously from your, your memory loss, you think that this is the first time you've been here, but yeah. Oh, okay. I like the theories that spawn from this game because it's really easy to just come up with a bunch of different stuff, you know? Or you're just really given the, the information that's presented to you, but there's some holes there. And I think I like the fact that they allow the players to, come up with things on their own. It might not even necessarily be a right or wrong. It'd just be an interesting theory. Go, oh, damn, that's actually pretty cool.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
You didn't only get shot.
You can trace a trail of destruction from the cart running over the Churchill Canal and into the sea. Yep. That baffled me. Like, coming over to that and seeing, I was like, holy shit, there's a fucking car in the ocean. And then we realized that it's our car. I'm like, oh my fucking God, there's no way we did that. And then there are a bunch of booze bottles on the beach too. Yeah, like it really, I don't know, the world building in this game is sick. And like how you get from A to B is like crazy. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you. Of course.
Okay.
Can I help you with
Yeah,
something?
this, she needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. Insane. Insane. Also, I like the -1. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Yeah, as it should. You're asking a woman whose husband is dead, see if she wants to go on a date. Insane, crazy, mental. Also, I like the fact I don't have this quest anymore to like get them to sign the documents, but you can still get them to do it. That's cool. Also, yeah, I never told her that was the car in the ocean. I was afraid of like the morale hit. Oh, what's up, Taka? How you doing, dude? Yeah. Yeah. The only Yakuza games I have played is like half of, well, not maybe not half, maybe like a quarter of Zero. Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth. Why does the game get so good when you smack with the combos? Because you're doing combos. You're having fun. You're progressing with the combat system of the game. It feels good. It feels good to land your hits. It feels good to duck and weave and do all that shit. Yeah, I maybe should try Zero. Well, I mean, look, Pirates is coming up at the end of the week, so that's going to consume all of my time. Maybe to fill in the blanks, or if I, you know, get that itch in the back of my head that's just like I need to play a Yakuza game, then yeah, I might return to Zero. I was having issues trying to stream it, I remember, and I think that kind of irked me a bit too, because I really wanted to play it with like, you know, and just kind of stream it and have that thing, but my stream was stuttering really badly, and yeah, maybe if I do Zero, I might just have to do it off stream. Yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah, because the demo came out too recently, so people were able to give it a crack. And I was thinking about it, but I'm like, look, I just want to go into it like clean slate. I don't want any like, I don't want to know anything about it until then. Which is really difficult because my workplace like has like they were like, you know, getting like info sheets about it to put it on display so people can like look at it, and I was just like, God, I can't read this. I really want it, but I can't.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bombed to bits in the landing.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
It's a lot of callbacks to Zero and some older ones. Oh, nice. Well, the karaoke is such a like a... It's so like set into the series. There's no way they couldn't double down on that. Like they'd have to. Yeah. Well, I mean, now that like, because I don't know if you actually ever played through Infinite Wealth and finished it. Like the way that game ended, it's very, very clear that Kiryu's story is coming to a close. And it's not like, you know, just to say that, you know, Kiryu is a bad character. He's like beloved by a lot of Yakuza fans, but obviously with story progression and like how games work, he can't just be around forever. You know, he's had a really good run and a really good time in the sun. I think the way that they're passing the torch on to Ichiban is so respectful and so like, you know it's in good hands sort of thing. And I think Ichiban's like arguably a better main character. Yeah. I don't know if it's like definitely going to be like, I don't know if Kiryu will like pull through this, but the very end, like the last cutscene that you see of that game before the game finishes for good, he looks rough. Like he looks He looks like he's going through it. Now, you could really tell through the entire story of Infinite Wealth that he was fighting so hard to, try and, help our party, get through to the end, to the point where he's just like, I'm spent. This was like my last fight. And I kind of hope it is. I think Kiri's had a really good run, a really good story, and I think he needs to wrap it up. It's the same with everyone. Like, obviously they're such important characters to the story, but it'd be really nice if they all had like, really good, like, interesting, like really detailed and like climactic ends to their story. Because it doesn't necessarily have to last forever. Like, I know some people really, really enjoy. Yeah, I know he's technically had a couple, but this case, I don't know. You can only do so much until you literally have cancer. Like, it's kind of, he's like, well, I can't fight this with my fist, And he's done well.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some empty barge.
Yeah.
Maybe ask your twins about that place.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Oh, I could ask the kids what they've found over there. Every time you think about much. Oh. I don't think Ichiban's actually autistic. I don't think that he's that at all. I don't think that's canon. I think that might just be a headcanon. Yeah, I do. I like how Kiryu worked in tandem with the other party, like how the parties was split into two in Infinite Wealth was, I thought, so good. I like loved switching between them. It kind of irked me though that Ichiban's party, when they go through the dungeon, they get job experience rather than Kiryu's party, who gets experience, like level experience. I didn't love that. I didn't like that it took so fucking long. Like, you had to basically finish the game to finally get the ability to switch between locations and then start to, like, balance out your levels. I know. Like, Ichiban's tie with Dragon Quest into this game is the thing I think I love the most, because I love Dragon Quest. I fucking love that shit so much. And I like that when Kiryu gets introduced into Infinite Wealth as his, like, he finally moves away from, like, Ichiban. He flies back to Japan. And then he starts doing combat. His mind starts to see it the way that Ichiban does. And he's just like, what the fuck? Like, how, what? I really like that. And obviously that's just because of his exposure to, like, Ichiban and, like, the way that they deal with that. Yeah, I need to. I think I need to sort of dip my feet a bit more into the like the action-based Yakuza's rather than the turn-based. Because I love the turn-based games. Like, you really should try and see how the story went through with both of them. It'd be very cool.
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater.
Oh, okay.
Boat if you're not careful.
It's sure to enter from the south side. Okay. All right. Good to know.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? Insane thing to say.
Her eyes as she smiles at you.
I think media can do hard confirmations of the ASD. Well, I mean, yes, I can. I think it just. I don't think it's like just a.
Please be conservative. With
I think it doesn't really change how we feel about him, regardless. Like, I would love Ichiban if he was on the spectrum or was not. It does not bother me at all. Like, I just like him as a person. I like his character. I just like how his introduction to the game, I think, is like one of the most influential. before you start 3? Well, I mean, I have to start. Why don't we just start from 0 and then go from there? Because I'm like, I've got too many games coming up, especially ones on my backlog. Like it might take some time for me to do 0. So I'll do 0 and then maybe we'll come back to this. All right, I got to talk to these twins and see what they got to say.
Little boy kicks a stone.
And that's iron. That's nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
These kids are cute, man. It's good, honestly. It's very confronting, honey. Like the content in this game, like because this game is rated R for a reason. Like it's extremely. Like it references a lot of like really heavy drug use. Like you can use drugs in this game. It references like sexual assault, things like rape. It talks a lot about, you know, just very serious themes. And if obviously people are not aware, like if you're playing this in a streaming sense, it's kind of important to mention that. Like had I known there were some instances coming up where they do mention that, I would have liked to have trigger warned chat just in case. But all in all, like the way that they go about this game is very interesting. I think they're really pushing the boundaries of what it takes when it comes to like, you know, people playing RPGs and having like in this game, you're playing like someone who's not, this guy is not a good person, I would think, at all. But you don't get to decide whether he is or isn't. He is by default, and you only find that out by playing the game more. The more you play from this game, you start to uncover more about yourself, things start to unravel, and you realize that the reason why all of the dialogue options that you have in this game are so unhinged is because that's how you are as a person. This guy just is like this. He would be the type of guy to say really crazy shit. And sometimes it's really funny. Other times it makes me feel gross. And I'm just very thankful that we have Kim. Kim is such a good counterbalance to this character as a person. Like they balance each other out so well. Because you get Kim, who is so like well-spoken and articulate and like understanding and respectful. And then you get our main character who is not that, you know? That is also true, Mara. Like the headcanon that I have is that I would like to think that this guy is an insanely good detective, like ridiculously good, like just one of the best in the world. But he is so destructive in his own like life with like, you know, the heavy substance abuse or the drinking, like the way that he's just destroying himself from the inside out, that it's like such an even balance on like being a really good detective but a massive, just a really shitty person. Like, if he were able to clean up his act, he'd be fucking unstoppable. But because of the way that he is, it can't, you know? Yeah. It's very evident in the way that the game is played. Like, the way that, you know, things move. You're using Yakuza as your geographical reference, Sherlock? That's crazy. That is insane, dude. But, yeah, that sounds fun. Congrats. I hope you travel safe. Hope you get there safe. All that good stuff. Asking Lillian on a date if you pass the skill check and choose the right options can actually turn out pretty smooth. Oh, that's cool. That's fine. I just would think it's a bit unhinged as a detective on the job to ask people out on a date. Like, I feel like that's mental. Yeah, thank you, honey. I know, I appreciate that. Like, maybe we can just pin it while the trigger warning is happening. Like, obviously, the first scene, like, one of the first scenes you experience in this game is going out to see a dead body that is hung from a tree. So that I feel like can be quite, I'd say distressing. It'd be quite a holy shit. That's you know, you just don't see that in the game. Yeah, but from the moment you wake up, you can start to make better choices and improve. So that is true. That is true. Like you are able to, in some cases, I wouldn't say all, but in the most case, you can respond respectfully. You can make better choices when it comes to things like, you know, if you were offered like drugs from a stranger or giving drugs to a child, which you can do in this game, you can give Kuno speed. Oh, true. Yeah, could do that. Could do that. Yeah, I should have done that from the start. Yeah, I'll try and remember that if we do any other streams where the game mentions this and that. We'll We'll try and do that. Because pinned messages are usually like, if I go into a stream and I see someone's pinned a message, I always look at it just to see what it's about. Sometimes it's like an inside joke that I don't get, but other times they'll be like, don't backseat or, this and that or whatever. Like, yeah, that's good. Should do that. Thank you, Annie. That's very smart. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention
Yeah.
of the guy.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. A suspicious
Smoke traces. Ooh.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. No, he lives there. He doesn't live there.
Anything else?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself.
Oh.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. Oh, no. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh. These kids are so sweet, man. I feel so bad.
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah, I'm not going to say kids are stupid in front of kids. That's insane. All right. Well, I'm going to quickly have a chat.
Out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater.
Mm-hmm. One of them always lies and one of them always tells the truth. That's the debacle. We were having this conversation. I don't know if... No, Maren, there's no way you could have been here for that because you just joined the chat today. Last time I played this game, the chat and I were talking about that, like... What was it? Is it a... Oh my god, what are they referred to? Is it called a thought project or a thought? It's a thought something. It's like a... Like... How if you... Like, I think the original thought... what the fuck are they called? I'm losing my mind. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Thought experiment, I think? Yeah, the liar and the truth teller is like the thought experiment in which like Yeah, thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm so bad with this today, chat. I haven't eaten much today. I'm kind of running on fumes. Oh. Yeah. But do you think those is that like canon in this game that those kids are like they represent the truth teller and the liar? Is that the one where two people lie while... Yeah, well, you're presented with two people, and one of them, they like, you get to... It's kind of like you're presented with two doors and two people, but you know that one of them always lies and one of them tells the truth. So you have to figure out which... Like, apparently one of the doors like takes you to the exit, and the other door like sends you to death or something like that. And like, the thought experiment was like, how do you figure out which one's telling the truth and which one's telling a lie? And like, apparently the what's it called? The easiest way to determine is to ask each person what would the other person say if I asked them if it's like raining outside or something like that, or yeah, I don't know. Maybe some people have like thought that that's what they represent, but I don't know if it's exactly. I mean, to be fair, they are also just children. Like, one of them could just be not saying anything because they just might not know, or they're little kids.
With a small steering engine in the back. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off.
This is the game giving you that sense of once you this starts off the end of the game.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'll hold the boombox. Okay, well, maybe let's just take a second. So the only things we have left is like go to the island, determine where the shot came from, but I don't think we can do much of that. Find the murder weapon. Don't think we're going to do that. I don't really want to go traipsing up and down the coast looking for something I don't even know where to start with. I'm absolutely not doing this dialogue option. Unless I want to run all the way to the right and speak to like Evrart and shit like that. Oh, what's his name? Measurehead. You only get one of the two guards. You only get one of the two guards one question. I need to figure out what question to ask to learn which door is the right one. It's a tricky puzzle. The point of no return, but I don't think there's anything left for you to do. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. A lot of the other options that I had to fill out, I missed out on when I got into that firefight. Once you wake up, like all of the quest options that you have are just kind of gone.
What?
Else? Do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Yep, let's do it. We're going to be silly one more time. Oh my god, I'm actually doing it. That's insane. That is crazy. Ooh, this is nice. Imagine if they had a real radio station called Sad FM. Yeah, look, I'd check it out. In Revachol? Surely. Yeah, that checks out. That place as a whole is just fucking sad. Yeah, there's my car. Oh wait, no, that's not my car. That's where the tent was, next to the church. God, the church is so tall. I like that this game does this. It just gives you that, like, setting the tone sort of thing. Oh, yeah, Taco. The shit you can come across in the Yakuza game just by walking down the fucking street is insane. Taco, can you answer me this question? In Zero or Kiwami 1, from what you played so far, is Mr. Masochist in there? Have you run into him yet? Or run into someone that goes by that name? Oh, true. True. I had it in my head that this island was so much further away than I realized. Like, looking at it now, I was just like, oh shit, that's like genuinely close. I can see why someone lined up that shot. Oh yeah, I love the pocket racing guy. The music in this game is sick.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns in the silence. A sputter of wings. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. The guy that Kiri works as a cab driver? Yeah, I forgot he did that. That was his little job for a while there.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes. So it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain. From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification.
Truge. Oh, okay. Power, great band. Honestly, everything really came together perfectly when they made this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it just like even just your getting to and from certain areas in the game, like the music that plays in the background while you're going to, it really they've done such a good job with this. The hotels was cool, but also wild at the same time because they serve as romantic interest. Yeah, yeah. That like there are some mechanics of the Yakuza games that I'm just like, it's kind of crazy that you put that in there. Wild, honestly. It's out of the building, it's warmer there than out here. Okay, so there's definitely someone there. Maybe I just walk. You're not even a real mechanic? That's true, I am not. Also, welcome in, base. How are you today, man? You reckon this little birch from the coin operated? Okay, so this is what we saw through the coin operated area. Okay, I can't even into that area. So this is we can't even look at that. This is our limit here.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian Citizens Militia.
Ah.
Of the Communards Army, the Black and White Army of the Revolution.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. There's the thing about Kmart, always base, always. That never changes.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Oh.
It's impossible to say.
Yeah, that's a bit of lore
It was
for us.
chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people.
Thank you, babe.
Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals. No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
After 44 years, that's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw.
No worries, Taco. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All good.
Old
Have a
bullets,
good one.
guns.
It's still one of the best, you think? That was so long ago, honestly. I don't even remember what I was playing when I made that clip. Alright, Taco. I got my finger on the ban button ready to go for you, King. Oh, okay, I can't get down there. I know that you can sprint, but the last time I did that, I think I may have given myself away to Ruby, so I'm trying to just walk around just in case.
Electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor.
Yeah, without context base, that's an insane clip.
To your right, the lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl inside.
Downstairs, somewhere?
Alright, let's suss it out. Let's suss it out. Okay, that's a bed, so
There's
clearly
a
someone's
creaky
been
old
here.
spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Okay, Baze, have a good one, dude. Take a nap, you think? Yeah, I mean, I'm low on morale and health. I could
You
get a little
face the
snooze.
concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still
That is true. We're responding, like, we're up and at him after being shot. I can imagine, like, we haven't really taken the time to, you know,
The blanket feels cold.
get ourselves
The
back.
entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. Sleep.
Oh, dang. Kim's gone. I'm wearing them. I'm wearing. Wait. Go outside to the beach. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I have to go that way? My door. Oh. Okay. I don't. This feels like we're still in a dream. It doesn't feel real. There's noise coming from my left side. That is crazy. This is taking a weird turn. I don't like this. I don't like that I have no heads-up display and nothing to really guide me anymore. Go down to the chain. There's something there. Chain's not down. Oh, I thought it was connected to that. My bad. I'm going the wrong way. I'm just gonna start running. Fuck it. We ball. Oh, there is something here. Oh. Walk into the water now. You see her footprints on the water. Oh, what? Okay, I'm definitely dreaming.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around.
Like the lady from the church?
She has an airship airbag in her hand. You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
Whoa.
Hey. I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
Okay. First couple of sentences we've exchanged with each other so far. This character talks to us like they're comfortable talking to us, like they know us. They know who we are. I don't know if this is just from a delusion standpoint, but this feels like a very comfortable conversation for her. And because she responds with, "How are you doing, Harry?" Like they have a history, but they haven't spoken to each other in a while. And the responses that you can give out responses. I'm in my head. I miss you. You can't miss someone you don't know. You know this person. We know who she is. Blood is dripping down my chest. What? Oh.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind.
Anyway. No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
What does he mean by this? I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. And then one of the responses is, you are. None of the others are as beautiful as you. What does he mean by that?
She does not answer. Silence. A distant wind blows.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out.
This is what I
the
thought.
Atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Okay. So this was our wife? Question mark? And she mentioned our unborn daughters. So there's trauma there. There's trauma. Like, obviously they tried but couldn't.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Welcome in, Dudelock. A, good to see you, dude. B, this is intense. We're in a serious moment right now. Do I have family? Yeah, you can ask that question. But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day. The morning. I don't understand. Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn. Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss. This is insane. I should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. 1,000 times you've beaten animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
It's not, but... I don't know why I said but. There is no but. I can't answer your other questions, Harry. Not anymore. I have to go. We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her.
Yeah, I'm trying to sort of like understand this from the way that he's experiencing it, because this is definitely a dream, because we walked on water just now. Obviously this is just like what's it called? Seems like his dream is just like sort of like this coping mechanism. Like his you know, he's almost trying to like defend himself from whatever happened. Turn on fingers and her wrist. Her hand wrote it. So those things. Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, handwritten a letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters. Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest.
Yeah, this, like, the only way his brain can cope with, like, the loss
has taken her place.
Like, because of how,
Harry, I will
like, destroyed he is as a person mentally, his brain has convinced himself that this person is quite literally, like, a goddess, basically. Yeah, like, exactly what you said. Because his reference is so destroyed internally, he doesn't have anything to place it back to.
Figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
The you she saw is gone too. A small stack of sticks stand in its place, begging.
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant.
It was inevitability.
I don't think it was the alcohol.
See,
Jesus
if you
Christ.
drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, You should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to do this. This is just your brain clinging to, like, essentially from what I'm gathering, this is like the last, like, good thing he had in his life before she left. And since then, he's just been miserable. And that's why, like, when you initially run into the statue, or like the church with the stained glass of Dolores Day, the game, like your subconscious or like your mental keeps referencing it, being like, this looks so familiar. Like, you can't help but feel drawn to this image of this woman. And yeah, that was the game sort of telling you why, because you mentally have linked her and this, you know, this goddess like together, like they're kind of like essentially infused in your brain. That's not right. Look, we might not get a chance at this dialogue option again and may as well see. But I feel like this is going to cause more harm than anything. Yeah.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. She is not kissing you back.
No, you didn't succeed. This is not success. This is not good. Squeeze her. No. 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 Mm-mm.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers. This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it.
Yeah.
And you should not have listened to me.
Real, honestly.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
That was terrible. That was terrible and I hated it.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one. Insane. No, 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 no.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Oh my god.
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. More questions. Ask more.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Where's my list? What list? What are you talking about?
No, that would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragedy.
Oh.
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here.
Hmm.
Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and am happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night.
Yeah, normally I'm pretty strict on the whole, like, you know, no backseating, no spoilers thing, but I'm genuinely so glad that you jumped in, Morin, and backseated that, because I would have felt so shit if I didn't see this.
Like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Real darkness has love for a face is so fucking deep. Holy. This is whole scene the first time since it's out of the way. I wasn't sure if I should... No, thank you. I appreciate you pointing that out.
Tomorrow.
Jesus Christ. What a horror dream that was. Jesus. Good Lord.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Solve the fucking case.
Okay.
Ugh.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest.
Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to miss that.
Dead bored. You do feel there's something you're not.
What if I decked myself out in nothing but the... What is it? Yeah, this stuff. The fold gear. Yup. Yup. Do I have the pants? Oh no, I think I was gonna get the pants and then I opted out of it. Oh, fuck. Man, the phone gear would look sick, man. I'm falling out. I only found one other pair of shoes too. Let's get a tracksuit. Let's get it. What are my glasses currently doing? No. Kimono? Hell yeah. It's -2 to perception. -1. -1 is the hat and the glasses. Yep. Yep. Dude, I look mental right now. I got any Betty pants at the moment? Yeah. Such a handsome boy. Yep. Just one of the best. Herm. Alright.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head. Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka.
Yep.
Glory to the revolution, comrade.
Makes you feel more communist. Insane.
Soft covers.
Oh yeah, already did that. Mubby. Yep, I'll take that. And I'll take that. Rust peels it off. Insane.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel. A frequency.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here.
Oh.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room.
Mm-hmm.
It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Nothing happens. The dial slides under the glass, silently.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe. We need to restore power before using this, officer.
True.
The boat
Okay.
engine.
There's barely anything left. That won't work. But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
The consul stands by.
Yeah, that is true. That was kind of dumb to say. Oh, what's this? Dude, I found so much fucking magnesium. The start of the game, I just had 0 for like the longest time. Now I've just got an abundance of it. Whoa. That was kind of sick. They got the console on the blast door. Incredible. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Hey, there's fuel right here.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
There's
True.
a firing slit in the wall in front of you.
Ah!
Window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gilles. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
The Doom commercial area.
Box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped
Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Claudier's room.
on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the up.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window? I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel.
Cheek against a cheek rest. Hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, detective.
Dang! We found the shot already?
The sniper's nest. In our defense, nothing pointed here.
That is very true.
Many leads pointed elsewhere.
He looks north, over the fortification. Then again, his face twitches.
Where?
He does not answer, just nods. He feels uncomfortable.
That is true. We've never actually determined whether we are alone in this area. There's a real possibility that someone else could be here too.
Now.
A single-person mattress and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Anything?
Nah, we need, yeah. Fuel canister, sure. What is that up there? Oh, huge. Okay. Gave us a bunch of health. I'm assuming for maybe something that is going to happen that is going to take health away from us, perchance. Yeah, we should move away from that. That could be dangerous. Okay, so we discovered the spot where the shooter shot.
A strange feeling, looking at the water with a bottle in your hand.
Bottle in your hand?
Perhaps there's someone there, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
No, I don't want to get into that train of thought right now. We keep having dreams and nightmares about that, and it's very clearly something that our character's having trouble with letting go. Or maybe we don't fall for it. Okay, we got a fuel canister now. Can I check? No, I can't check that area. Damn. Okay, we found the thing. That was crazy. All right. Well. Oh, hold on. Wait, what was that? Far down below. Okay. We might be getting to it in it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, wait. We got a level up too. Let's go pain threshold. Oh, wait. Oh no, that was, yep. Quick save. Well, let's suss it out.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother.
Mm.
A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast.
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around.
Okay.
This old cylindrical generator. Wait, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse.
That should do it.
The tank is far from full, but there should be...
Okay, we got a day's worth of fuel in there. Should hopefully be all we need. Because it's only 12:30. We're only down for a couple hours.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on. Turn.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series
Cool.
of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Alright, good shit. This is making a bunch of noise though. I feel like we may have just like alerted ourselves to anyone who's here. Bro, what's good, dude? How you doing, Liam?
A sudden
I'm
wave
fucking getting it,
of
man.
anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that.
After you. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind.
Oh, dude, you finally made it back home? Hell yeah, man. Oh, it's good to catch up and get a feed over the weekend. I'm glad you got home safe. With your vinyl too, no less. Huge. Was indeed. Oh, hold up. I gotta check this out. Give me a second. How the fuck? Hello? And I couldn't sign out of my other account. Yup. Dude, there's no way you got that printed on a shirt. Are you serious? My brother, that's no way. It's crazy. Oh my god, you're insane for that. That's fucking messed up, dude. Oh my goodness. What is that? Is that a deflated, like, watering? Small white flowers blossom all around. A rubber dinghy, yeah. I'm hearing that fucking sound again. It sounds like a shower being turned on in the distance. Oh, brother, please. That's insane. Hey! It's the fire guy. He's got a fucking gun in his hand, too. Oh my goodness. We've done so much stuff. Oh, really? Well, no time like the present.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit.
I did.
In his mouth.
We did, Liam. That was crazy.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Mm-hmm.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. My eyesight? Yes.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
I did. And you opened it. I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station.
Damn. Our sad FM really fucking caught us out.
Sadness is a mental illness. Hope the fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a 3-angong 446.
446 was the size of the bullet.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the ball.
I feel like both of these things do carry a bit of like uneasiness to them. Like saying I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further is already like a little bit. But this saying I'm with the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move. It sounds like it's from a place of like fear, which is understandable. So I don't have a gun and this guy does, and we're currently like so close to solving a murder, and I don't know, it might just be this guy, you know? Might just be this dude. Oh, maybe. Hard maybe.
The lieutenant pulls
Whoa!
from the holster.
Okay.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand, still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could eat.
It doesn't
that's
matter
true.
if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition, the right type and the right calibre. I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He, the old man, keeps following your motion with his gaze. Some kind of involuntary response.
Yeah, who is this guy?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia,
Ooh.
the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duty. 43 years.
What?
No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. 43 years and 10 months.
That is insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to.
Oh, dude, did you actually spend way more than you should have? Oh, no.
Forget what I saw.
He just could. He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women.
Oh, brother. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer.
Oh, lol.
A series of burnt black letters. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Dude, yeah, because you mentioned that you bought tequila for everyone. I think Egg did.
Always waiting.
Oh.
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. Always.
I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
Tiny bourgeois person. Jesus Christ.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. It's not enough. The total combined power of international capital, all their fear and terror, tore into Revachol. Streets rose from the ground. It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. The congenitally deformed.
That's why he tells the kids not to light fires here.
Built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol.
This is really sad.
We captured it in '02. Retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio, Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Damn.
Iblis. The black-eyed angel. How does anyone survive? I steal.
You could have become self-employed.
Supplies, vegetables. I collect.
Did you do any political quests? Maybe.
Not a human being.
I'd have to check. I'm not sure.
How is your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot.
The RCM can provide medical services.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities?
You also have Dramamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them.
Mm.
It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. It's the little joys. The dark joke. The sunshiny day. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. It's disgusting. It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
There were posters.
We communards still hoped.
Dang.
And they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent.
Sorry I'm not saying too much, chat. I'm just kind of locking in. This is crazy. I feel like this is like everything is boiling down to this.
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot,
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... So you finally found it. Must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right? Useless now.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets.
Aww.
They killed themselves. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Jesus Christ.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
This is a very rough conversation.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob. You're the RCM. You represent. Take me to.
Okay, yeah, he says the same thing regardless.
On the
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Oh.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he nods slowly. Then another.
I'm also a communist. And a few of these dialogue options pop up, and I genuinely feel like it's just based on your own, like standings, how you feel about these things.
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Mm,
we have
true.
come to ask questions regarding a murder.
I also do like the fact that every single time this chain of questioning pops up, Kim always like infers that because we're here on official police business, we're not allowed to discuss like our own ideologies and how we feel about, XYZ.
The old man spits into the fire pit. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood.
Here we go.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
Class war is never over. Damn.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
What did I just say?
Oh no, you were wrong. Don't listen to your hands, for God's sake. You're too close.
The who now?
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. The gun. The murder weapon. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
You lost.
I want to check this out really quick.
You lost.
What's up, Foxy? Good to see you, dude. It's been a hot minute.
For a 60-year-old.
Fuck! I rolled a double one on that?
Life alone on an
No way, dude. Oh, that's rough.
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures. And but that's it.
No shot. Oh, that's cringe, dude.
Petty bourgeois law.
A drop of blood. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
He told me communism killed him. Oh, damn.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
You had direct visibility. They are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross.
I'm ready to die. I've done because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
Real. Well, at least with Baldur's Gate, you can quick save during conversation before you say something and then save scum if you need to. I'd have to redo this whole conversation all over again if I wanted to roll that right one.
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like Navy SEALs. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns.
Damn, he saw you. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Like fuck you did. I watched it happen. You let those beasts rip right into
I did. I had XP at the start of this conversation, and then I fucking used it before I realized that I failed. Because I thought 83%, that's surely going to be fine.
None of those people mean anything. to you. The vultures feed on this city.
So you watched the fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan.
You don't know anything.
Be good odds. Yeah, well, I would have thought. I thought so
You know
too,
what?
but
You're right.
I guess not.
I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. Good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this game's also made me like very quickly realize that not every dialogue option has to be succeeded. Sometimes failing it, you know, isn't always bad.
It feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this.
Murder. Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Mm-hmm.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. Your brain
Yeah, real dude.
rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
Standing there, slack-jawed.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells. Oh, there were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Ah,
Symbols from the war.
those were what the white flowers were. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes failing isn't always the worst thing. Yeah.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bedroom.
Yeah.
You got it. Remember? Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green. With
the coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths?
I may.
Ooh.
Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile.
Hmm.
A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are?
Show me the soles, please, Mr.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Let's try.
Sire.
Okay, I get that, but not the other one.
Right now.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters?
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. Got your attention.
Damn.
Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds. Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
I got a new skill point now, but it doesn't matter.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night before you.
I'm gonna hold on to that. Yeah.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective?
Yeah. Why? Particularly at that point in time, like on that night at that exact time, why were you just looking there? That's kind of like very far out of a normal thing to do.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique. Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did. The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Near the fishing coast. As in someone who murders children, or like a child? No, he was a grown man. So the person in question that we're trying to find out died was a murderer and a rapist. But he was military, so by extension, we being the police have to investigate it to try and find out what happened to him. If you ask me, valid, fair, understandable. Yeah, I don't think he personally did anything wrong.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it.
Hiding something in the water?
I was on the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her.
He caught her putting something away.
And beautiful.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away
Huh.
at the edge of the earth.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this.
Ah,
Did you take
shit.
the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. I did.
Yeah, honestly,
Had a
fair.
face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see who she was too. A spook on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing. I'm not blind, am I?
He must have climbed to the roof, maybe.
I'm okay. I had an 82% chance before, and that failed because I rolled 2 nat 1s. Sometimes in this game, you just have that. That's just rotten luck. I just rolled the same roll again. How the fuck does that happen? Oh my... That was a 97% chance success as well. Like, god damn, this game really does not want me to find out the answers to these questions.
I have my ways.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints.
I've been through all of Martinez.
Thank God.
Dude, I suck, man.
But that Nook too?
Yeah, thank god he figured out what I was trying to say.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to
Yeah,
me.
Kim was the hookup there.
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me.
You're right, Foxy. There's no way.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. One more loose end down.
How did you get in there? The hit.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago.
I saw her turn the light on the night of my
spare keys
scope.
all over.
Dang.
Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this.
The coals of his eyes glistened suddenly, like stones dripping with water.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. Yes, over the years. No. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor. The day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe...
Damn.
I told you, I have holes in my brain now.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his note. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
Well, I mean, yeah, she would have eventually tried to have put 2 and 2 together and figure out where the shot came from.
Night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky.
The aerodrome, no.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, smaller, distant, hidden.
Taco! We haven't done anything yet. We might be, though. We might be soon. We're definitely, we've made some strides.
If she there on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, two police officers.
You want to get timed out, brother?
Look across
You're going the right way about it.
The ruins of a seafort.
But yeah, welcome back. How was your IRL shit?
The second, reappropriated by the commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly? I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer at the ruins.
I'm sorry, dude. That's no good.
That anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
I want to know if he's seen anything else.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez, because of the racists, everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite
Walk back like 10 minutes because
the whole world. Listening to race-themed
all the way
shows in the ruins.
Why should oh, that sounds shit, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, look, honestly, he's not wrong. This guy has been like, obviously, we finally caught the guy that, like, you know, murdered that person, but I don't know. Motives and shit, I'm not exactly against anything he's saying. Also, yeah, the Martinez is a very racist area.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union. Yes. The fly in his container. He let
fly lava.
Advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class.
No, I have not. I've never ridden in one of those before.
The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruin. Intense, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Oh, he saw that.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, dude. I've seen a few videos of those.
Dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves every morning.
Yeah, this guy's real, Taco, honestly.
The parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco...
Oh, Zay, we're getting the fucking lore, dude. Welcome in, first, Zay. Secondly, yeah, we're getting lore dropped. So I'll come back to chat later.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses. That deformed toad, I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation.
Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that. First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar.
I had a feeling they would have figured it out.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. I was right about one of those things. "20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then. Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought. Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. You know why I killed that fucker Duat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick.
Damn.
Parted ways.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Punch yourself in the head. That's crazy.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
About this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the Colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. What about the other people?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you
Thank you, Kim.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow.
Yep, Kim came in clutch for that.
You could say he has dirty fingernails, but that's...
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. Emotionally frayed.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention, it can take years in...
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster.
Mm.
The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that.
Have they actually done that every day?
One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from London.
No, that is not Jia he's talking about.
His make and model.
Yeah, it's called
There were
Patonk.
tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off.
I think that's what it's, yeah.
Please, Mr. Dross.
It's called.
Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger, it borders on longing.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger.
A treat.
Damn.
Better served for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
Oh, yeah. We didn't walk past him on the way through.
Glad. It's all gone.
His lip curls.
Oh, no.
Glad. It's
Okay.
all gone.
Ooh, thank you, Zane. I'm gonna have some M&Ms. Appreciate that. Alright. I'm gonna use a point for composure. Why am I not able to do it? Okay, hold on.
I ain't going.
Let me save and we'll do it again.
The old man stares despondently. What strikes you
Huge.
about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
Yeah, that's honestly a fair point.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
No worries, Zay. Thank you, Ben.
I don't know what that is. Like some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Can I talk to Kim about this?
Yes. Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea.
Damage.
Either way, good on you.
Okay. So recap. That last roll that we just did that was successful, we noticed or we detected that he might be on some other substance, but we're not aware of it. We've mentioned all the drugs from before. He does not know any fucking thing about what we're talking about. We have a gun though. But there's nothing else to really look for. Like, I've checked all of that other shit. That other area. Like, can't go any further than this. I thought maybe there was something I could check in here. But he's really... Yeah, this is it. Yeah. There was a few, rolls that I failed on, but ultimately, I think we've got everything. Like, we got a confession, we got the murder weapon, we got everything. Maybe the drug thing I could probably look for, but I don't know. It's fine, I guess.
The old man stares despondently at...
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you.
Huh.
Little shivers of waves appear.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Oh, hold on.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something.
Maybe we could all fit in there. Actually, no. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over him there while I come back for you? This is no harmless old man.
Yeah, that's true.
Fucking world. This world. What is this?
I'm missing something.
Listen now.
Well, okay, so logically, if we were to send Kim to do it, Kim's the only one with a gun, and he drove here in his car. What's up, Sensory? How you doing? So it would make the most amount of sense for him to get this guy to the precinct, then come back for me. I could stay here. It would not be that much of a problem. If I were to do it, Kim would stay here, but the game says, listen. There's something happening right now that we're not picking up on. Specifically regarding to hearing, is someone behind us right now?
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
I'm also wounded from a gunshot. I don't think I'd be the most effective person at taking this guy in. But also, then again, you know, so is Kim. Kim got hurt in that fight as well.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Turn around. Whoa. No way!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfold.
That's the phasmid! Holy shit! I didn't even realize that thing was real. I thought it was a joke.
Silence.
Oh my god! Oh my lord! What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
There's no way. There's no way this tied into the story. This is insane.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you.
That's huge. That thing's fucking monstrous.
Small. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand moves to your
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small...
Yeah, Kim.
I can see.
Yeah.
4 simple words. Thank God. If it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence.
That is amazing. This is amazing.
Slender.
Be very, very careful.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. I'm baffled. I'm absolutely beside myself. This is such a left curve. Like, this is so left field. I never, ever in a million years.
My favorite thing. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping.
Oh my
because I'm thinking
god.
about this.
This game stick bugged me. That's crazy. This is mental. I'm gonna go talk to it. Be very careful though.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a...
I can't wait to rub this in Kim's face. The whole time I was doing this thing. Kim's like, why are you doing this, man? Yeah, sure, this thing's definitely real. Idiot.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints.
Oh my god. Zay, I'm going to play that song probably at the end of stream. I'm absolutely not doing that right now.
Like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape.
I laid the pheromone on thick. I told the guy to do it, and he did it.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled
Yeah, he's taking the shot.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs.
A series of ultrasonic clicks.
I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Shh. Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to
Yeah, I don't.
of the air.
Dude, there's no way. Given how my rolls have been tonight, it would absolutely not surprise me if I fuck this roll up somehow. Actually crazy.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently. Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Oh my god, I thought this game was gonna fuck me again.
With your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks. Sweat drips from your brow. Soaking your
I'm so close to it.
You reek of it. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes...
Okay, Kim, take the picture. No way. This is one of those moments where, like, I don't think this should be interfered with.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little
This is insane.
eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, shifting around in the reeds around it. In the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looked
careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect
Spoke to the hangman, did not give up on the phasmid.
the little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I exist.
I'm speaking to it.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
What is your illness? I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon.
What the fuck?
Dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals.
This is incredible. This is never in a million years could I have like pulled this out and just thought, yeah, this is gonna come back.
It is totally beyond. I am at the end of an narrow funnel. Weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache. Are you sure? Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna. Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you?
Also that.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast.
Okay, he's aware of him. Or it is aware of him.
But I am not. I only quicken his deterioration. Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am
destroying him. Huh. Wow, okay.
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Well, so...
Yes, they don't mind. Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Yeah.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula.
For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions.
Okay, not only is this thing like able to communicate, it's fucking self-aware. It like understands its own existence and the existence of things around it.
March 51. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time. No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality.
When it says you, does it mean specifically me or humans, like people?
With the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the...
No, there is one more.
Oh.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go.
Turn from the ruin, turn and go.
Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind, you cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
Turn from the ruin, turn and go forward for all mankind. Behind you it smells of fire so awfully far. You were prepared to go in her presence. Are they referring to the Dolores Day? Like, do they mean like in the literal sense or the metaphorical sense? Like when it says turn from the ruin, is he referring to like the ruin of like, yeah, the woman who you think ruined your life? Yeah. That like not the literal ruin, like the metaphorical, the X something. Yeah. That's what I figured. Yeah. Well, okay, I'm not going to say I can't, but I also don't think I can say I will, because we've been dealing with this. We will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting...
Oh, paper man.
The sensation is electrifying. It is surprisingly delicate. The curly end of the whisker looks like someone's got hurt in a fight.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of...
Lick your finger! That's crazy.
In front of you stays frozen. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Warning! It's about to move. You can sense it. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking.
Farewell, friend. Are you going to disappear? Yeah. Where'd they go? That was like arguably one of the most life-changing conversations I think you could ever possibly have.
Calm mirror, like a skipping stone, and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there.
It's gone.
Yeah, what is all this? What is that?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That was insane. What do we got? We found the helmet. Holy moly. Holy moly. And a gun. Common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted range firing reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and has suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. Still has some reeds sticking out of it and it smells of seawater, so those wearable if not exactly comfortable putting it on feels scary somehow. Well, goddamn. Alright. Well, that was literally insane and absolutely unreal.
What is it? What do you want from...
Something is very wrong with him now.
Yeah, there is, because I know, yeah, I did, yeah, in the game, yeah. I did. I wasn't sure if it was exactly the best thing to do, but I was like, yeah, may as well.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring. Black eyes glisten
something's wrong.
And bulging from their sockets, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you
there's much more. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, it does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall. Like a drug?
Yeah, like the second that phasmid like moved, he started to shift, and now it's gone. He's like deteriorating already.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are. You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you? A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective. That could be part of the shock. But you're right.
No response.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, enhanced not Mr. Dross. The doctors will have to look at this.
Yeah, he's starting to lose it already.
Has better medical personnel than 57. This is, you mean pheromonal? The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Oranje. I see what you mean. Like a drug? His pupils appear to be dilated. He was energetic. He does not. I mean, why not? You should
already.
be more careful, detective. A valid hunch. He did seem distressed when it finally came to arrest him. Like he didn't want to leave this. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again.
Yeah.
Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle?
Silence. Even a sigh. Nothing. The last embers have gone out.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here.
Kuno did say he did that, didn't he?
Mr. Dross could have picked it up.
Or
the phasmid.
The plastic cape flaps around his face. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help.
Okay. Yeah, what happens when we talk to him now? Is it just nothing?
The old man stares at.
Yeah. Alright. We better fucking move. I have a feeling that we're about to walk into something bad, though. Like, after that whole experience. Insane. So, now that we've had that encounter, Chad, I want you to ask me something, but with sort of without spoiling it, if you can help it. Is there a way to miss that entirely? Like, if you don't do anything with the phasmids, like you don't go and like reset the traps or even talk to the people, can you just miss that whole thing? Or do you just have to run into it? Oh, we're auto-saved.
Soft covers. Serialized. Fantastique.
You did not get the picture. Okay, yeah. I was a bit worried that it was going to, like, startle it and it was just going to fucking go ballistic, so I elected against it. Initially. But then, after I had a chat with it, I felt like it was fine for Kim to take the photo. This is... Okay, so the phasmid is an essential part of the story. That is crazy. That is actually insane. I'm going to quick save here just in case.
The skiff is swaying on the...
Let's. We're done here.
Jesus Christ. What a fucking run. Oh my god.
Under your weight as you get in. The ride back, but for the sound of conversation on the water. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow...
2 men and a woman. Ooh.
Reach the jetty and climb out
okay.
of the skiff.
Who are we about to walk into? Okay, she's gone.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Hello, Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
We have, that's right.
Your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
It's another shooter!
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant.
And not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you, bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Ari, we want to help you. Tron?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid? Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on. Did you? Or did you literally not recognize me?
Okay, I didn't recognize this guy.
We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. You got tickets, honey! Yeah! That's so good!
No, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. Okay, you're my commanding officer.
And just gonna go with you? That's so good, honey. That's so good.
I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Special consultant Trent Heidelstein.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstein. Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
No problem. What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like,
he's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea.
Don't be a morbid drunk.
You won't be duped so easily.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, who's this other guy?
An interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay. It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town.
The 41st isn't...
Where have we been? You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything.
That sounds like some shit we would say.
Detect or die. Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. As displayed in the station hall, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? neurologically.
Socioeconomically.
Why not socioeconomically?
Oh, dude, I'm so broke. I just forgot everything. Okay, so the options that we have in regards to this question is we're so poor we lost our memory. We drank too much. Lost your memory, now you're slowly recovering. Yeah, but there's a difference between memory loss from like drinking too much and you like don't remember the events that happened the night before, and like we don't have memory of anything. Not just the night before. We can't remember fucking anything at all. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2-meter hole in the wall. I'm a highly experimental detective. This is a method I use to solve the case. Something so sad. What's a defense mechanism? You think, like, neurologically we just, like, blocked it out? Oh my god, being Jeff Bezos. Oh, man. I don't know.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic, or either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red.
But Detective Vicmere, yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it, hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If
human can opener, exactly.
Then as a line detective.
I don't want to be in your unit. No worries, eh?
For now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be underwater. I drove it into the ocean, yeah.
So refreshing. He just admits it. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh shit. I dropped it.
The badge for a second.
I'm fucking up a lot of these rolls tonight.
Ouch. You strained your elbow trying to catch that
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I upgraded my gun to a rifle. Fuck. Dude, I fumbled it.
Yeah, gun. The thing that was given to you to kill people. Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop.
Ah, he's aware.
You saw the pawnbroker Revillier 9mm. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You fucking bomb. I can smell it all the way over here. A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You let a suspect escape, Harry. Classier is something. Because you were trying to assess a flight.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
True. That's actually a really good fucking point. If we took her in, she never would have given us the clue that we needed to go to the island and find the killer.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries.
Here comes the cavalry.
Yeah.
So at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, where the hell were you? Exactly.
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true.
The man sighs.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center.
Is this the game giving you like a soft run through of everything you chose throughout this entire game?
With his behavior.
Because this is very well done, if that's the case. That's so good. Yeah, the game's just like, here's a quick brief of everything that you did. Which is, it makes so much sense that Kim is the one to do this.
Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valid.
I did sing karaoke. That was dope.
Yeah.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect.
Mhm.
It was on the island, camouflaged as a reed. It unfolded from the reed.
He takes out the photos.
I passed the karaoke check.
The officers
I think.
across the yard.
I can't remember actually.
The wind blows, flapping the glossy. You hear gasps beneath that.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I'm not going to say anything.
Is this somehow connected?
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah.
It's...
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
I discovered a hitherto unexplored intraplanetical phenomenon in there too, a 2mm hole in the world. I don't know fucking what half of those words mean, I'm gonna be honest.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted.
It's not that okay.
Okay.
Get off this subject.
Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female.
Incredible. What?
Not as far as I could see.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so? Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species.
Hmm.
We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called Bois. They are for attracting mates. Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs. Yes. That would be a pheromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host.
Huh.
It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's? There are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're...
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case.
Of course.
That is true. We had the evidence long before that thing showed up.
That's completely separate from each other.
Yeah.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After
Incredible.
Mm.
The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species.
This would really help with some of the...
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest.
Without it.
Okay, we did take that photo. That was a good thing, okay? I was worried that photo was going to cause us some problems, but I'm glad we didn't.
But still.
Previous head for the Debarters Union was assassinated by our killer. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. Also looking into the mystery of the Doom commercial area. Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right. I don't. You snorted the drugs. I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Huh.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother.
Ah, okay.
His mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of someone else.
Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
So this is the motive that we're about to explain to these people could have been from an act of jealousy. But he did mention a really strong... He had a really strong message about the... Oh, true. No, that's a good point as well. I forgot about that. No, not from the phasmid semiochemicals. That can't be right. Because when we were talking to him specifically about the murder, he was chill. He was so chill about it. He had nothing wrong with him at all.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man.
A strange psychosexual fixation,
Mm.
aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the...
It's a clean win.
I'll win her back with this.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last.
God damn it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. in Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too.
Understood.
But a case against Everard.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangement.
You're not the only cop in the world.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is. Why? That's not...
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and...
Of course. Call it...
Dodged the bullet there.
Yeah, that was kind of close.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay.
Okay.
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Mm.
The man looks westward, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher and...
What?
It's getting really
No
cold
way.
outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear.
Your love of retro
That's so
style dance
real.
music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
The raw, robust
Yep.
stamina output. Also,
That's insane.
and this guy too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Wait, okay, so in all of this, like endurance, physical instruments, savoir-faire, hand-eye coordination, these were all stats that I specifically chose at the start of the game because I thought they would be important. If you started with different stat increases, would you have been a different person before this? Or would they have said that you were different before? Because that would be kind of cool. Silver, thank you so much for the resub, dude. No, okay, you're just the same regardless. Okay, he's always. Alright. I feel like that wouldn't have made much sense if you just didn't pick the stats. But no, that's fair. I mean, it would have been a whole lot to rework and do all that shit.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you tell Jim in cool. I believe that's the term.
The smell of sweat and glue.
Oh my god. Do you guys... Okay, so it's specifically looking through that center building next to the Whirling and Rags, you find an old abandoned like gym, and you... The second you walk in there, you have a dialogue with yourself where you're like, this place has a weird sense of like familiarity to you. That's why. Oh, that's so good.
Kuro is just...
Yeah, honey, you get to go tomorrow. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Get to see Billie Eilish. Any Billie Eilish enjoyers in chat?
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Oh my god. Okay, look, to be fair, there's no way I would have picked that he was a fucking teacher before this. Eilish. Yup.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy
with
her
a spring coat on.
The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over.
You really went with it too.
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Bois.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know.
6 years ago?
6
Damn.
years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and the wrinkle on really incredibly bangable.
Really tore you a new one, a big one. No, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish.
Heartbreak, welcome. Pain, welcome.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was.
Yeah, this is also extremely evident in that flashback that we had on the island. All of the dialogue options were very centric on like how attractive this woman is. It wasn't about like the actual like emotional connection that you had with her or like anything of that sort. It was always aligned with like when you hear your like inner dialogue or your brain talking to you is always talking about like her waist and her breasts and her figure and all this shit. It's sad, honestly.
The sun is about to go down.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river, way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle class chick or the drink. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit, not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Good.
Horn dog, real. I am baffled that Autobot caught that. That's crazy.
No.
Talks concluded.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard?
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things... Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the...
Ptolemy is that's like probably one of the most unique first names I think I've ever heard in my whole life. That is such an interesting name.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore.
Okay.
Your security clearance is shit tier right now. Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershaw. Faubourg, technically, but...
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the district.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is...
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over.
Oh, nice. We get to tell her.
Fine.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover.
Is he going to ask to transfer over to the 41st?
Serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM.
Distant traffic.
That's a good point.
A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
There is no one literally any more deserving to work at this precinct than Kim. Kim's like the fucking best detective I've ever seen.
Fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even consider...
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But...
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant.
Yep.
Piles that we need to get back to.
Yup.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. So I just got the achievement.
Good.
Let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage.
Under the afternoon sky, The great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps.
Boogie Street,
as far
welcome to the
as
Snow
eye can
Swords
see.
Horizons. We can keep his partner because our old one, frankly, I feel he's cramping our stuff. Yep. Yep. No, I stand by this. I'm gonna pin this message right now. Real.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein?
North, south, Amanda. And small springs come. It's time.
Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Oh, you did. Hold on. Yeah, let me unpin this. All right. Quick fix up, and then we repin it. Oh, man.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Yeah! We made friends with Kim! Yep. Holy. Oh my god. What a game. I get it now. I understand. I get it. That was amazing. That was so brilliant. Oh my god. Thank you very much, chat. That was Disco Elysium. Yep, exactly. And that's how you time a fucking message. Thank you as well for the follow, Myron. Appreciate that very much. I don't even know where to start. I was... Okay, the one thing I will say, and I mean this like just as nicely as possible, this game did not grab me at the start. I was going to be so honest. I was genuinely worried that this was going to be another game that I was just going to try. And then after a couple hours, I was just going to be like, I don't get this, man. I don't get this game. I'm going to give up on this game. I can't stress enough how thankful I am that I did not give up on this game. It really is one of those games that you need to dedicate time to. You don't like, I know there are games that some of you guys play where you like you're playing the game and you might have like a YouTube video on the side, or like you're watching a movie or some shit and you're like kind of like chilling and playing it. Lock into this game. Do not allow anything else on the side to distract you from this game. You will be so thankful if you do. I'm very glad I stuck with it too. This was such an amazing experience. The storytelling was some of the best I think I've ever experienced. It was so dark and gruesome and like grungy and so overwhelming at times. It was such a deep dive into like, you know, the psyche of this person, this like deranged like lunatic essentially. Like there was definitely a person under this like crumbled excuse for a human being. He was still in there, but he has gone through way too much shit, like way too much stuff, and he's done that to himself. Like he's not, you know, like a victim. He lost a lot and he's experienced quite a bit, and I think he just allowed himself to, you know, kind of fall into that hole. Which is also the way that this game showed you that. The game showed you how much of a terrible person this guy is. Because as much as you don't want to be, you don't want to play the role of like a bad guy. This game is like, you got no fucking choice. You're playing this guy and he's not a good person. He's a piece of shit. Oh, did the voice actor for Renee actually pass away? Did he actually? Oh. That's sad. Honestly, God bless him. Oh, the actual character? Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I am so impressed. I loved how this game introduced all of its characters. I would love to say things, but I'm not sure if I should say things. That's okay. I mean, look, if it's just related to how you feel about the game, that's fine. I thought you were talking about the voice actor, man. I was going to feel real bad about it. But no, honestly, real talk, this was a phenomenal game. I get it now, Liam. I understand. Because initially when both you and T-Dog were telling me to play this game, I didn't get it at the start. I get it now. Also, Liam, if you ever have the chance or the opportunity, you need to pick up the vinyl for this game, if there even is one that exists. The music in this game is so fucking good. You just be chucking that vinyl on and just having an existential crisis in the background, you know? In one section, and then you flip it to the B-side and you just start grooving to whatever that song was playing in the church. So that shit goes hard. Yeah, that was sick. As much as I want, I'm not paying $900 for these pigs on. Yeah. Oh, that's lame. Thank you so much for the sub, Kicking with Fizz. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. That's very cool. How have you been? I know, because I feel bad, Kicking, because the only like interaction I've had with you is when we fought each other in Tekken. So I always ask how Tekken's going, knowing like I don't even know if you're hitting it like that hard or if you've been playing it as well recently. But yeah, it's good to see you. This game 1000% justifies the second playthrough with a true roleplay. Play Giga Genius. Yeah, honestly, real. Now that I am like aware of how this game plays out, I would love to play this game again as someone who was like logically just switched all the fucking way on and just seeing how the interactions play out. Thank you, chat. Also, yeah, thank you, honey. Thank you, Shawberry, for mentioning this, chat. I'm only 28 followers away from the covered 1,000 followers, and I really genuinely appreciate. I do, Sensory. Hold on. Let me just real quick. Let me just cut back to that. I definitely do. I'm a stinky pole main. I recommend looking into the lore, especially in reference to book and game. There's a whole layer in this game that's invisible until you realize. Yeah, well, this is also like the amount of layering that's in this game in terms of its story and its lore. The world building is astounding. I've never, ever played a game quite like this where they have gone into such a deep dive into this lore and this world. It felt real, honestly. It felt like genuinely real places that they were referring to. Letting throw breaks alongside block punishments and playing Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, nice! No, Ghost of Tsushima is a great game. I was considering playing that on stream too. That's good stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, but look, I'm going to be honest with you, Kicking. I haven't played Tekken in like 3 weeks. I don't know, like I think rank decay is a real thing, so I've probably just decayed a little bit, which is kind of good because I feel like I'd be rusty and I wouldn't want to, you know, fight with the other battle royals up there too. Something is seeing how the skills interact with you if you play with a different skill set. Encyclopedia just bombards you with endless useless trivia. That's so good. Yeah, I don't know. I might just kind of fuck around for another couple hours. That's okay, Sensory. If it's a spoiler, maybe err on a side of caution on that, just for the people that haven't played it. Yeah, well, shivers is what I had. I had a crazy amount of shivers, and I thought that was just my detective's intuition kicking in about, things that were leading up. But no, it was telling me cryptic shit that I definitely should not have been aware of. There's no way I should have been able to figure that out or understand that, but for some reason I did, and I was like, okay. And the more I started to have these specific skill sets pop up in conversation, the more I started to understand how they played into the game and what they meant. But yeah, all in all, this was one of the most unique and memorable RPG experiences I think I've ever had. And when I say RPG, a lot of the RPGs that I play are very I would say sort of lighthearted in the way that they, sort of present themselves to the player. The storyline is quite you're at A, go to B type shit. It's very hold your hand sort of stuff. This game put me so far out of my regular element, but I think they did it in such an interesting and very unique and amazing sort of way. And I loved that. I loved that the game didn't, essentially hold your fucking hand all the time, because there really wasn't just one specific way to get through this game. You can go ahead and take your time and explore every single crevice and detail and aspect of this game. You can talk to everyone. You can look up walkthroughs, say the right thing, the quote right thing. Or you could fuck everything up in this game. You could fuck all of your roles up. You could learn nothing from conversations. You can completely forget about all the little side content stuff and still play the game. There's no right or wrong way to do this. I like the stress relief Ziggy dog that they have just there. That was very good. I love that actually. Yeah, the game makes you convinces you that there is a right and a wrong, an objective right or wrong, but it's not. It's all subjective. It is all subjective. Which means that there is literally an insane amount of ways that you can play this game. You can figure everything out, or you could lean into the chaos and the insanity if you wanted to. Mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. Damn. No, I can't do that. Me impatiently for the no-clip documentary to drop on this game. Yeah, because they are going to do that, aren't they? And it's going to be... Whew. And now that I'm actually seeing this, this bit, I can understand this now. That's the church, obviously. Going across the way, that's the dock that... Is that the dock that you sail over to? Yeah, Morin, I did that one. I quietly slipped away, did this full-on sprint, turned around, gave him the double finger, and crashed into a lady in a wheelchair. It's unreal. It is the sniper's nest. Thank you. Yeah, that's the bit right there. Excellent. Oh, wait, straight in the middle? That one? I'm failing to see this, because that's the church there. It's the art style makes it kind of difficult to really clearly see things, and I think that's kind of specifically why they chose that art style, because everything in this game is a blur. Nothing, you have no recollection of what is going on, and that's the art style reflects that so fucking well. Everything about this game is blurred and faded and streaky, and sometimes you can't even tell what half the shit is. But that's the point. That's how you see it. Oh, the POV is from the nest. Oh. Wait, so this view that we're looking at right now. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Oh, true, he does. Yeah, instead of like, yeah, no, I get what you mean. Oh my god, this game, it's so good. I get it now. I get like each and every one of you that has enjoyed the shit out of this game. I understand. I get it. It's brilliant. I got distracted. What did you respond to? Oh, I said I'll probably fuck around for another couple hours. I'm just gonna chill. But, oh man. Oh, I'm so charged, man. I love games that do this shit. This is so good. I'm like baffled. Like because there are like I still often think only one of those two things had negatively impacted my life. Oh my god. That's a real comment. Well, I'm saving that for Wednesday because the thing about like that game, from what I haven't like actually seen what happens in it, what you do, but I wanted to kind of stretch that out on Wednesday, so I have something to do on Wednesday. Otherwise, Wednesday, I don't know, I might have to play Tekken or League or something. Portraits of Disco Elysium after this, only like 10 minutes, but very informative. True. We could do that actually. Knowing me after stream, I'm gonna deep dive the shit out of this. I'm gonna see what everyone's like little like headcanons and theories are. Oh my god. I also don't fully understand this collage thing. Also, yeah, because of the amount of times I changed my clothes. Also, I want chat to be aware of this. I spent the entire first day with no undershirt on. This white shirt that he's supposed to be wearing, I didn't do that. I forgot to pick this up. What about some Path of Exile 2? Oh, I don't really want to play Path of Exile today. That's alright. I'm not feeling it. I just want to check out more of this shit. This is crazy. And I have all the characters now. Do I just drop them in? Some of these characters were kind of hard to see, so I kind of like the fact that this gives you like a little bit of a, you know, you get to just sort of see them a bit better. No worries, honey, all good. No worries. Yeah, Finesse, how is Avowed so far? Have you been hitting it, like, have you been enjoying it, sorry? Yeah, this is the thing that kind of struck me. Like, a lot of these, like, you know, this seems very detailed to me. Like this is a very like detailed portrait. Kim's has a bit more of a like a shift in design. And then you go over to like Measurehead, he doesn't even look eligible. He doesn't even look like a fucking like, person. I'm so happy I was able to 360 kick this dude. God damn. Ah, that was the helmet. What kind of fucking armor even is that? It doesn't even look... It looks like Alien. Almost. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember half of these people. What? Where did you come from? Did I ever speak to this person? I don't think I did. It has been fun. Hell yeah, dude. She was missable. Yeah, well, I don't think I ever ran into her, to be honest. When I saw the portrait, I'm like, I don't know who you are at all. She had my gun? Oh, shit. That's crazy. Oh, the collage mode achievements guide. Alright, let's do this. A view by skill made me a little hesitant. Oh, no. No worries, Kicking. Thanks so much for the sub. Thanks for coming in. We'll catch you later, okay? Did you encounter the mega rich light bending guy? No. Who was that? These guys were all the drunks. Which I guess is a solid reflection as to, like, their portraits are very, like, they don't even look finished. They look like they're, like, half done. It's your second playthrough, honestly, real. What is that? What the fuck? What is this? Who's that even supposed to be? That's the light bending guy? He's like actually, he's actually doing it. He's bending the light. I'm just going over some of these portraits and like just really looking at them just to make sure I recognize who some of these people are. Okay, I don't know who are you? Esteban, the student You can meet the student? He's so rich he bends the light. I didn't realize that this guy was a meetable person. I thought he was just someone like in the background. Tommy Lee Home, working class woman. Yeah, I remember speaking with Tommy. We had a good chat. Racist lorry driver. I want this guy to burn. Novelty dice maker. She was lovely. She was so nice. You can only do one of those per playthrough. Ah, I see. Cleaning lady. Real estate agent. Super creepy. Sleeping dock worker. Scab. Measurehead's babe. Money man. Hair, drunkest, sake sunrise. I'm assuming some of these characters might have just been like background characters that like just are there. Like, because I know you can't speak to the Measurehead's babes. They just talk to themselves, basically. I have like little stickers. That's fun. I love Kim. Kim, one of the goats for sure. Kim might be one of my favorite side guys, I reckon. What if they did a prequel to this game where you could play as Kim? Oh. The fuck is that? Leopard bodysuit? You can wear that? Alright. Viscal number 1. I want to... Yeah, some of these stickers would actually be super fun. I would love to have some of these stickers on like a water bottle. That suit is vile. Sadly, that will never happen. Oh, did the company like go under or something? Or they just expressed that the entire dev team got fucked? Oh. You ever thought about learning an instrument? Well, I thought about it. I just don't know what I'd learn, you know? I don't know what instrument I'd ever learn how to play. What do you think I'd be good at? You're gonna be good at piano? That's what my parents used to say to me because I got big hands. I'll be able to hit the keys. Rich money men fuck the company ever? That's cringe. Now at least new studios made up of people who work in this game. Okay, so it's not all bad. Either bass or double bass. Okay, I'll consider it. There are like 4 different spiritual successors in the works, but it's unlikely we'll ever get anything authentic from the world of Elysium. Oh, I guess that's what makes this so much more like impactful, is that we will like you guys have said, we're probably not going to get a follow-up or like a prequel or anything about this lore or this world ever again. This is it. This is all we've got. That is also a really good point, Sin. Like that, sorry, what I just said made it sound like, oh, that's just, we're just not going to get any more, as if this wasn't like anything substantial. This is amazing. This is such an experience. And the thing I also love about games like this too, like I know it's been really difficult for people to, especially like devs, to make their game like look really good, or like, you know, have that specific kind of art style, but also be playable on, or at least, you know, passable on all the consoles. Like this game requires like fuck all to run. It's not like, you know, insanely like, you know, high on like textures or details or anything like that, but that's the point of it. It doesn't have to be. It's what makes this world so interesting. The novel Sacred and Terrible Air by Robert Kurtz, the lead writer of the game. Yeah, I remember you showed me that. That was when we initially had the chat about me playing this game. That is really good. Look, if the inspiration is there, maybe we might get a similar game, and that people are gonna like love and enjoy as well. Oh, did I collect every piece of photo card? That's true. I didn't know. I don't think I did that. Use the first tab in the right lower corner. Just this one. Choose the fragments tab. I don't. Oh, I've got stickers and text. I don't have fragments. What's this in anywhere else? Oh. Hello? Hello? Nah, I don't think I do. Greatest legacy Disco will leave is all of the inspiration taken by those who will follow in its footsteps. That's good. It's the solid foundation that, you know, people will take moving forward. Thank you, Marks and Engels. You collected the photo cards in this. You collect the photo cards in this mode. Oh. You know we can't read. Oh yeah, I forgot 2v8 Dead by Daylight was a fucking thing. I keep seeing like content creators talk about it, and I just genuinely forget that that's a thing now. I gotta try that sometime. Look, worst case, if I finish Coconut Sim too early on Wednesday, I'm more than happy to give that a crack. You need State of Decay 3? Oh my goodness. Location. Okay, so we need to go location. Create. Wait. Martinez West. Apply. Nearby the building where you can see the firing squad. Oh, like all the way over here. Filter. I'm gonna put a filter on. Oh. I don't... Do I just have that now, or how does this work? Imagine having friends to play games with. Damn. You'd have more friends if you lived in a better time zone, man. I don't know what to tell you. Your Waka can say hi to... Hi, Mr. Dog Taco's mom. Good to see you. Okay, well, I got the filter. What do I... Oh! Okay. That's... Okay. Got it. Cool. Okay, so we got one. Doomed B1, the room where you find the rifle. Okay, new scene. Wait, no. New area. Doomed B1. Doomed for 1, F2, basement 1. And the filter is, again, the same one. Bingo. Exquisite. No, we don't. She's miffed. It's 2:30 a.m. for me. I'm glad I got to see you. No worries, Sensory. Thanks so much for joining. I appreciate that. If you need to go get some sleep, please do so. Love you. Appreciate you. Catch you on the next one. Thanks, bro. Okay, number 3, DeLorean Church and Dolores Stays Fresque. Okay, where's the church? A lot of the filter is always the same. Number 4, Gary's apartment. Gary's apartment. Got it. And the picture itself. Oh, that's the... Okay. God damn. Alright, I might just do this for the next bit. My geodetic calculations... What? No worries, Marin. Thank you very much. Take care. We'll catch you next time. Okay.
Desperate to quell the rebel and rousers of the Communard uprising, Frizzle I has taken his worst and most dramatic action yet.
He has sent
Royal Dragoons on horseback to pacify an angry monarch.
What?
Aren't even partisans. They share looks of terror, regret, and deceit with those they set alight. But they ignite much more than flames in the people targeted tonight.
That's crazy. And then the fight, honestly, real. Oh my god. Okay, we're about to lock in. All right. What else do we need to do? Okay, new scene. What do we need? Cape Side Apartments, the room of student communists. What the fuck was that? That was back a little bit. Cape Side Apartments. Okay, let's lock in there. The communist room is here, and then we need the... Whoa. That was interesting filter. Number 2, Union Office. Okay. Where's the Union Office? Cooter Shack, Union Office, bingo. And we need this. Got it. Number 3 is the pawn shop. Okay, what do we need? Where's the pawn shop? That would have been... Oh, this is... Pawn shop. The filter. I love this song. Underground reading room is currently bugged and hidden on the upper right corner. It's currently bugged and hitting in the upper right corner. Oh, it's not. It's right there. Underground reading room also doesn't look familiar to me. I don't know if I ever was here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh wait.
of March, 02. Simple men and women
Whoa.
had taken up arms against the decadence and depravity of old money and drove the suzerainty into the sea. Communard heroes sit on the back of bullet-ridden, fatigued machines. A celebratory parade to help forget the wounds and lost loved ones. During this short-lived victory, it seems okay to let yourself be just a little happy.
Damn, okay. We're getting little bits and pieces. Rags. Chemigram. Whoa. Oh, chemigram's right there. Damn. Doomed. Location is doomed? What does that even mean? The chemigram filter again. It's like one of the first ones, yeah. Cool. Harbor container. I never went in here. I was never able to unlock this. Damn. Yep. And then fruit kiosk. Fruit kiosk. I like this song too. Okay, from the top, we have some new shit.
It's tomorrow, the day after. The wedding is over, the guests are gone, and the cleaning crew hasn't come yet. They're about 17 years late now.
Oh my god, it looks so different!
Apocalypse.
Oh shit.
They say so. Martinez is a monument now, a characterless tableau to borderless sociopathy, where only brands and good living.
As soon as I saw the stairs like leading down here, I was like, this is the fucking bookstore. And that's the Whirling and that's crazy. It looks so different. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, goddamn. Mayonnaise East next to Kim's Kinema. Okay. Back to the Mayonnaise East. Next to Kim's Kinema. What's the filter that we want? Amber type. Others. Lillian's house. Got it. Kuno's shack. You have to go back a little bit. Oh no. Did I pass it already? Kuno's shack. Everart's office, of course. Nice. That's crazy. That fucking shot just before is insane. Holy Moses. Oh no, it is this one. Yeah. Think about that for a second.
You are witnessing a moment between eras, the birthing throes of transformation. Bulldozers lie dormant where once they were fishing huts filled with real-life people. But everything is now in service to the new complex that slowly emerges from the mud.
Oh my god, this is what the youth centers looks like.
The bitter taste of salt and silica dust hangs severely in the air.
That's fucked. I wish Australia was real is crazy. Oh my god. The taste of salt and silica dust hangs severely in the air. So, okay, so question. Everart's youth center that he said he wanted to build by getting rid of the fishing village, was that canon? Was that going to happen just regardless? Because that's crazy. That's huge if true. What? Just make them say shit? Probably not. I'm assuming this is if you want them to actually say something. We never will, that's true. Bro wanted to replace the town with a youth center? Hey yo, what up? Wait, hey yo, what up? Be sure to check out twitch.tv/Liama91. Oh my god. This is going in the Discord. Can you imagine if he said that like in his fucking stupid gravelly voice? There you go, Liam, just for you, buddy. Oh. Oh. Miss Orange, Disco Dancer. Kuno. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Yeah, but the what's it called? The fuck. The karaoke bit was insane because there's not a lot of times in this game where you get to like really hear yourself talk, let alone sing. And just the fact that you are able to do that is crazy. I was very, like, I know there's other ways that you can end this game, but I was very happy with the way that I ended my, like, first run through. We went out of groceries again, they gave us chunky peanut butter. Dude, you hate chunky peanut butter? Skill issue, homie. Chunky peanut butter is elite. That shit goes hard. It's, like, way better than smooth peanut butter. Like, actually huge. I fucking love peanut butter, man. That shit goes so hard. Smooth peanut butter is better? No. False. Incorrect. I will die on this hill. I think crunchy peanut butter is superior. Maybe I should make some peanut satay soon. That'd be fun. It's an excuse to buy some crunchy peanut butter. I also need to wait until I get paid because I don't have any fucking money because I'm broke as hell, man. I'm a little broke boy. I love nut. Me too, dude. Honestly, same. Actually, you know what I've had a fucking craving for recently? Either does not matter. Can it be either or? Promite or Vegemite? Just on like a nice toasted piece of bread. 2 of them even. If you guys haven't had with avocado, actually would be fucking stellar. Vegemite with cheese is also a banger. If you guys haven't had oh god, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. Nutritional yeast. If you guys have not tried nutritional yeast or even just had it generally, that shit is so fucking good. Like, okay, so whenever I'm at Hannah's, they have like just a jar of it and we sprinkle it onto like avocado on toast, like fucking just anything with like eggs, just anything like breakfast stuff. We always sprinkle it on. It's such a good cheese substitute and it's so good for you. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm weird, so I've eaten Vegemite straight out the jar. That's insane. That's too strong, I reckon. Did you say egg? Yeah, I sure did. Yeah, I haven't had a palmy in a while. I don't know what the fuck you were saying. Parmo, I don't know what the fuck that is. Parmies, on the other hand, I've had plenty of those. And that's why I'm like this. That's why you like this? I'm assuming there's some other stuff going on there, which is the reason as to why you like this. Yeah, what the fuck is a Parmo? That's what I said. Bro's eating some foreign food I've never heard of before. I don't know what to say. I don't have any words. This was a fucking game. You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to quit this game and uninstall it because I need to space this playthrough out. I can't, after playing this, immediately jump back in and start playing this again. I need to cleanse the palate. I need to play some other games. I need to look forward to some other games coming up, and then eventually down the track, we probably will return to this and give it another go. Different playthrough. I'm gonna try. So the main things that I would like to focus on next time I play this game, I need to find my gun. Whatever I have to do that, I need to do that. Anything that I missed because I felt morally wrong doing that, I'm going to explore those, even if it makes me feel gross, just to see how it plays out. Parmo is a palmy, but in England? Ew. That's gross. This game is like 9 gig. Yeah, that's fair. Should be upset with people who say dumb shit like, I don't follow Liama91 on Twitch. Real. Everyone should follow. You know what, actually? There you go. Hey, now it's easy. All you have to do is just fucking press a button. Also, how are we doing on this meter right now? 27%. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good, honestly. Not even that bad. Haha. You fucking stink, Taco. When I Google it with safe search off, it's a lot of weird movies. You're in shower today? You're fucking nasty. I showered as soon as I got home today. Because, I don't know, showers, it's a very, like... I love showers, honestly. I really, really do. Hardly know her. Yeah, you look like someone who doesn't know showers. I'm sorry, that was mean. Wait till it gets a bit colder? Oh, okay. If you're like not doing anything, don't want to go back to work tomorrow, might commit Minecraft, bro, no. Hot showers are elite, yeah. Hot showers are good. I think I'm just, I'm used to having like lukewarm to colder showers just because of the heat in Australia. It's usually, yeah. Summertime cold showers are elite. That's a really big turn off. Like when back in the day when I was with my ex-partner, we were looking at places. One of the biggest things that I was really hard focusing on was the water pressure in the showers. I was like, I would actively put that as like a really high concern if the water pressure is dog shit. It is such a need, honestly. It's so good when it's good. When it's good, it's good. Love having my wife in the shower with me, same. But also not wife, girlfriend. Showers with your partner are so good. It doesn't feel like a monsoon rain on my head. I'm buying real. Why is my wife in the shower with you? I met my girlfriend. I just met Hannah. I don't know your wife. That would be weird. Yeah, Taco, we don't have those here. Australia is one of those places that doesn't use bidets, and it makes me like genuinely upset that they're not a more common thing. Yeah, insane is fucking right. We're one of those toilet paper using countries. It fucking irks me. Yeah, Egg, yeah. As someone who has experienced the sexy time in the shower, I will hard agree with you. It is overrated as hell. Yeah, me and Liama both have very strong opinions about bidets, and we could honestly sit here for like a solid like couple of hours. Like we could fill a podcast episode talking about how shitty it is that Australia doesn't use bidets. Gotta go outside and get your mate to spray your ass down with a hose after shitting. I don't know about all that, but if you have trust enough in your friends to do that for you, and they also are respectful enough to do it in kind, then yeah, that's a solid friendship you got. I respect that. I'm gonna quit this game. And you know what? I'm sorry, little kids. Oh, mate. Damn, I really gotta post more memes in the meme chat. Going off the deep end. No, I keep quoting that fucking video. It gets stuck in my head. Let me just say this. I need to make that a soundbite. Why is that not a soundbite in my own stream? Damn. You know what, chat? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that right now. I'm gonna put it up for all of you to see. I'll see. Okay, if someone already has it as a soundbite, I would love to have that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to clip the original video. I'm sorry, little kids. There's no way. There's no way someone put it on Spotify. Will you want a funny video if I send it to you? Just put it in the Discord. Just chuck it in there. Okay, what kind of funny is it? Because I've had people say that shit before, and then they send me literally the most brain rot nonsense I've ever seen in my whole life, and I'm just so unimpressed. How funny is it? Is it like the funniest thing you've ever seen your whole life? Why do I have 3 notifications? Oh, it's just One Punch Man. We want YouTube to MP3? Hell yeah. YouTube to MP3, the fucking GOAT, never fails me. Oh, if you posted it in the memes? Alright, let me suss it. Is this why you're buying clothes at the soup store?
Sundays aren't for chopping and prepping, so skip the meal prep and take back Sundays with
I have to
my
watch
muscle
an ad,
shake.
I'm so sorry. I didn't pay for YouTube Premium.
Haru. Okay, got it. No. There's no change in the plan. Bye.
You had the ball, dude. You fucking fumbled so hard. That was like the unfunniest thing I've ever seen. Come on, dude. What was that? Oh my god. You had it, dude. You had me. You had my attention. And you really fucked it up. Really fumbled that ball, kid. I don't, but you, what about that was funny? It's just a man having a conversation on the phone. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing the reason. I don't know. Okay. Well, maybe it's just funny to you. You know, maybe that's it comes back to like the, you know, the humor is subjective sort of thing. And you know what? That's fine. If that was funny to you, then that's funny to you. I'm sorry, little kids. I'm a killer clown today. I need to add I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright as well. I need to add that in there. Hello? Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's dim the track a little bit.
I'm sorry, little kid.
No. Like right here. I need to cut that. Do you guys want to watch what I'm doing actually? I need to cut the track right here.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown today.
So good. I'm gonna make 2. I'm gonna make 2 sound bites. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna go the I'm from Brooklyn. That's all right. So we're gonna gut that. And that's really all we need. We just need the sound bite. I don't really want anything else. Can I just get the MP3? I don't really want the MP4. Jesus Christ. You want me to rewatch that clip again? Okay. All right. If you put the sock in, look, all I'm saying is if you put the sock back on the shelf at Kmart, they get really upset. Do not. Hold on, let me fix my. What the fuck is my camera doing? I'm all the way over here. Right. Do not fuck the Kmart socks and then put it back. How old is this clip? I'm telling you this now. Okay, they probably will not. Jesus Christ, look at my old chair and my old headset. That was 3 years old. I'm still using the same mic. I'm still using the same microphone. Thanks so much for this. Oh wait, no, Liam's gonna add it to his stream. Actually, that'll work. That'll work quite well, actually. If you want the MP3, just go to export and export it as an MP3. Yeah. That's what I was gonna do. No. No. There is no export as MP3. What you talking about, Willis? Bottom tab? Bro, what are you saying right now? Let's deliver. Beside Fairlight? What? My dude, what are you saying right now? Oh, this one, deliver. Do I need to put a location? I'm just checking in fucking videos or something. I don't know. Does it just do it or what? Sorry, little kids. Kill a clown today. Allege? Oh, do I have to add it somewhere? Look in file. What? Can I export the timeline? No, that's not gonna do it. That might be a bit too loud too. That's actually fine. I think I can fix that. What's the codec to NPR? Uh-huh. You did. It's not doing it. Huh. Where's my capture card activating right now? I'm gonna continue. Dude, what the fuck? Why isn't this working? There you go, I figured it out. I figured it out because I'm really smart. Wait. I'm just gonna make sure that actually works. Yeah. We got it.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm gonna kill a clown today.
Yep. Yup. Sure, man. Okay.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm gonna kill a clown today. I could say bullets are gonna spray. I'm from. I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright.
Dude, he's from Brooklyn and that's alright. He's from Brooklyn. Oh, I should have just done both of them. Oh. Alright, that is done. Alright, now let's see if we can add it to the... I don't know if I could make it... Can I make it something that you guys can interact with? It really is, Taco, honestly. Well, the fact that it's fucking free as well is insane. It's so much better than, like, Sony Vegas. Okay, let's do it. I'm sorry. Okay. We got another one called He's from Brooklyn. I think $300 for a lifetime license, but it doesn't matter for users. For users? A lifetime license to what? DaVinci Resolve. But it's, what do you mean? It's free, isn't it? Alright, let's test these out.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown today.
Excellent.
I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright.
Alright, let's see if we can work this into the chat. Actions. Add name. I'm sorry, little kids. No group. Default random action concurrent. No, we'll go add that. I'm sorry, little kids. So we need to add this to Twitch channel reward. So we need to trigger Twitch channel reward. Reward redemption. I need to create the reward. So, I'm sorry, little kids. This is going to cost 500, like the rest of them. Background color, whatever the fuck. That's fine. Oh, okay. If you're using it to like that tier, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense, and that's fine. That would make more sense. Okay. So that triggers the reward redemption. Cool. And then we play the sound. Okay, let's figure this out. Does Stream Deck have an integration? Speaker.bot? No. Streamlabs? Fuck. Doesn't. Okay, how can we do this? How can we do this? Sounds? Play a sound. Okay. The sound file that we're going to play is the one from this one. I'm going to go 50%. Yep.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown today.
What? No, what the fuck? Play sound at 50%. Yeah, fucking obviously. What do you think I meant? Alright, that works. One. I'm from Brooklyn. No worries, Taco. Take care. I don't know if you guys want to see this too. Let me just hit to watch.
I'm sorry, little kids, but I'm a killer clown.
It works. Okay, thank you for checking that out. I appreciate that. Okay, let's do that. Let's make a Twitch, just so you guys can see like what I'm doing. Let's minimize this. Let's check this out. So trigger, we're going to go to Twitch. We're going to go to channel reward, reward redemption. We're going to create one. We're going to call it I'm from Brooklyn. This is going to cost you 500. That's fine. Create reward, sick. Okay, so the sub thing, we're going to settings. No, wait. Dude, I haven't set it up yet. Chill. Play sound. We're gonna find the sound. He's from Brooklyn. And we're gonna play that at 50%. Cool. Cool. That worked really well. Probably check to see how many spare spots I have left for that. But that should be good. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Alright. I need to wrap this shit up. I'm just gonna quickly check and see if this works.
I'm from Brooklyn. That's alright.
Okay, it does. That's sick. Alright. Thank you very much, gang. We're gonna peace out. I'm done for this evening. I need to go eat. I'm so hungry. So hungry. Yup, we sure did, dude. Hell yeah. Hoshi's on, Silver's on, Musing. Oh, Musing's been grounded. Jeff is... Oh, I haven't raided out to Jeff in forever. It's been so long. Alright, we're going to raid out to Jeff. I didn't realize Jeff was online. I thought he didn't stream on Mondays. He's been on for 4 hours. He's raiding. Never mind. That's the reason why when I finish my streams, usually at the 10 o'clock mark, he's never on. Understandable. Mayman Swee's playing Dead by Daylight. Rogan Josh. Josephia. Fox plays. Ran out to Musing. Musing's cool. Alright. We're gonna raid out. Thank you, gang. Sorry, real quick, yeah, I really appreciate everyone watching. That was my first playthrough of Disco Elysium. If you would like to watch or rewatch the entire thing, I'm gonna probably have the links up on my VODs fairly shortly, so you guys can watch that. I might make it a playlist so you guys don't have to look through all that shit. If you guys are not a part of the, like, if you want to, you know, sub to the YouTube channel where all my VODs are, if you just want to see anything I've played before, click the link there. It'll take you straight through. Yeah. From there, what else I got? I got some merch. Honestly, I'm thinking I might just can the merch store. It doesn't do anything really. I just put stupid designs on shirts and a mug. If you want to check it out, you know, sometimes some of that stuff is cool. I set it to like literally some of the lowest amount possible. I'm not even think I'm getting any like profit out of it. I'm just, if you guys want to check it out, if you do, cool. If not, whatever. If you would also like to try a G Fuel alternative, W makes a pretty good shit. I got a discount code if you want to try it. You can go to w.gg and use the discount code Captain Waka for 10%. Outside of that, that's pretty much it. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Me and Finesse going to be hitting up Path of Exile 2 tomorrow. Little Chocobo stream, super nice to chill Tuesday stream, so it should be good. If you guys want to come check that out, that's really good. Heads up as well, we're raiding into a streamer that is playing Grounded. If you have anything like arachnophobia or like fear of like insects or anything like that, I would suggest not sticking through. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot for you. If that's what you're afraid of, then yeah, don't stick around for that. Outside of that, I think that's it. That's all I got. That is everything. We're gonna click with the raid. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. Yeah, that's it. Tomorrow we have Path of Exile 2. Wednesday is Coconut Simulator. Thursday is Drum Stream, and Friday is the Like a Dragon. Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii. I'm so excited for that game. I can't wait. So yeah, Friday's gonna be a big one. I'm really excited. I'm starting that at like 10 a.m. as well, so we're gonna be pretty much rocking it all day Friday. But yeah, come through. Outside of that, that's all I got. Raid message is gonna pop up if you want to copy paste that stuff. Outside of that, have a wonderful night. Have a good Tuesday. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. We'll shoot the shit. Thank you guys. Have a good night. See you later.